Hello, hello. Oh, I'm a spooky ghost. Boo, everybody. Apparently. Hey, I'm here. How y'all doing today? It's so good to be here for a wonderful, wonderful start of stream. How's it going? Ivy Blade, Camel Crushed, Fork Dud, the Crab Lord, Ristona, Matt Warbuckle, hello. Welcome back from wherever you've been, Camel Crushed. Hope it's been a good time. Hey there, Malakavian. Galler Durin, Dead Teddy, Verf Jig, Q-Win, B-Jeff, Vaniromania, Hey Schmorf, Hey there, Away Will, Flarp Freak, and /or Flarpcat. Let's tweak a couple things here. Yo yo, peace man. How's it going, Jaco? Ryan, exclamation. And all the comfy lurkers of chat. Heya, heya. Really excited for our runs today. Looking forward to making a little bit more progress in our boss swap challenge here. There's only 7 relics that we have yet to get a winning run with. 2 of them, almost question mark suspiciously, are the Ironclad class specifics. Although we can't credit that to any difficulty, at least not with Runic Cube, as we've only actually had 1 attempt with the cube. Meanwhile, we've had 6 cracks at the Busted Crown, but it's still remains on the list of things that we have yet to win with. I think everything else on this list we have tried and failed with at least 1 time. We just had a choker start on Ironclad that was going well, all right up until it wasn't. Reptomancer took us down. We were a little bit too reliant on front-loaded base tanking of damage and getting it all back with Reaper. But against the Reptomancer, we just didn't have enough hit points to face tank all the dagger damage, and we ended up dying on turn 4 there. I think I was a little bit too reliant on Charon's Ashes as AoE. I remember thinking as we skipped an Immolate earlier that because I had the Ashes, I didn't need any additional AoE damage other than the Reaper that we had. We did have 1 cleave, that's right, we also had a cleave. But in a 30 card deck, 1 cleave and Charon's Ashes was not enough for Reptomancer. I think I need to be keeping specifically Reptomancer in mind a little bit more often as I go through my runs, on all 4 characters. She's consistently one of my banes, and I'm sure that's true for a lot of players out there. Especially if you play on A20 a lot. Repto is mean. No good names remain. Thank you so much for those 10 months and the Prime sub. Pyramid Choker gave us a little bit of trouble. I remember as we were playing through, it really wasn't the card limit of the Velvet Choker that was the problem, though. Rarely did we actually even get close to this limit. It was more that we simply didn't have enough energy to play all the cards in hand, because our cards were on average so expensive. Even on 4 energy, I can only play 2 or 3 cards, and then we're stuck with a handful of stuff. So to take the pyramid, well, and truthfully, I was really hoping that the corruption was actually going to solve that problem entirely. But we ended up bottom decking it in the Repto fight. And I do suspect that if we had drawn corruption against Reptomancer, we would have been just completely fine through the fight. But simply because of that aforementioned clog problem, you can't count on the corruption being the top X cards of the deck. Oh well. We learn for next time. For now, it's the Silence chance to score us another win here. Silence is going to have only a few options for her starting relic, right? There's only like 4? Busted Crown, Coffee Dripper, Velvet Choker, Fusion Hammer. So we are getting an energy relic no matter what on the Silent, as every other option has been removed. So which of those 4 will it be? Greetings. Choose. It's the Choker. Alright. Limited to 6 cards per turn. We just talked about this one. I would definitely still take a Runic Pyramid if I get offered one. Right at the start of the run, the Velvet Choker is a significant upside, so one of the things that I think we want to take advantage of going into the start of the run is the additional power that we have immediately. Since we can play our strikes and defends with 4 energy, we'll be taking less damage in these combats. We should be able to get more relics, so maybe even going for this Burning Elite is on the table here. Hello, Isarok. So that little pop-up there at the start of each run is our Filter the Spire mod, which filters out any Slay the Spire seed that starts with one of the boss relics we'd won with. So, and it displays how many tries it takes to get to the desired outcome. So if it says 2 or 3 or 4 seeds searched, that's how many rerolls we had to do, essentially, to get to a relic we hadn't won with. I really, really appreciate that I have the Filter the Spire mod to be able to do this challenge with, otherwise we'd have to, you know, quit out back to the main menu every single time we rolled a boss relic that was something we'd won with, which would become really time-consuming as we got further and further into the pool. So, if I want to keep the Burning Elite on the menu, so to speak, the other option is just take a bunch of upgrades, but I think that's a fairly weak Act 1. What happened over here, by the way? Like, part of the map missing. We got very little. Only 1 fire before the Hexaghost. Let's start here. And thanks to the magic of 4 energy, I don't have to choose whether or not I'm going to take 1 damage to play a strike. I can just play everything. Don't worry about that stinky Ascender's Bane. We won't see it again. In fact, on most turns I don't have to do a lot of thinking, because Silent rarely can actually play 4 energy worth of cards, or more than 4 energy worth of cards, to start. I think a Quick Slash is an excellent early damage card for a 4 energy Silent, particularly one with Choker. It's damage that comes attached to a little bit of card draw, so we can kind of maintain our cycling through the deck and ensure that we can spend all of our energy. And it's also got a pretty good upgrade. It upgrades for +4 damage to 1 target, which is reasonable. I'm not really interested in an outmaneuver or a deflect with the Velvet Choker. Do take 5 here, but that's not so bad. Go for the full block here. Shouldn't have to take damage very often in your early encounters as the Silent. Her starting deck is almost crafted specifically to counter the first 3 combats with minimal effort. The extra 3 block on the Survivor and the way that the Neutralize provides a little bit of damage and the Weak, it's perfect for casually blocking Jawworm's turn 1, especially with the 2 bonus cards on turn 1. Her starting deck is so perfectly crafted to deal with the opening encounters. Case in point, Survivor Defend covers this 12 damage from Jawworm on turn 1 in a way that the other characters' starting decks cannot. Although Watcher does pretty well with Vigilance. Nloth can request the starting relic in trade for their gift. We have yet to see that happen. I remain skeptical that it will. But it's a fun possibility to think about. Like a hypothetical for law school. What happens? You're playing a starter relic only challenge, and a weird creature offers you a different relic instead. What do you do? Do you take a Riddle with Holes just because it's reasonable? Just because it's a 2-cost card? I mean, we don't have any reason to want a Riddle with Holes. And I don't think you really should take a Riddle with Holes unless you have reason to want it. Those reasons being a relic that positively interacts with it. Akabeko is a really good example of a card that makes you want Riddle with Holes a bit more. This scales with Strength 5 times, so if you can gain more than 1 Strength especially. Or if you really just need some damage to get it through an impending encounter. And to some extent we do, but to some extent we don't. Am I going to this store? I'm going to go with I don't think so. Although, getting an early removal is something that I've been valuing more and more. Card removes are one of the best ways to get card draw. And card draw is a very valuable thing in Slay the Spire. Baron Fell, thank you so much for the 20 months. That prime sub. Take Buster Crown, and then if we then it also counts as the next relic in the list if we give away the Velvet Choker. It's no longer a Velvet Choker win, but it is a win for something else. I think I like that. That's how it works in Binding of Isaac. In that game, your unlocks are based on the character you're playing, and there are effects that can transform which character that you are playing during a run. So your unlocks end up being based on the character that you finished the run playing as, not whomever you started as. I don't think I'm going to take any of these cards. Alright, noting the possibility for the extra removal, I'm going to choose the events and see what we get. This feels better than the store by quite a bit. Move, Transform, Upgrade. I'm in the early game mood to transform here. Although I think there's a reasonable number of silent cards that we wouldn't want to transform into at the moment. Tactician, Reflex. Actually, there's quite a few. Maybe we don't want to transform. Get with a Velvet Choker, actually. There's a number of good hits, but a number of really atrocious hits, like Storm of Steel, Blade Dance, Distraction. It's a lot of stinkers in there. The Neutralize upgrade is a good one. I think I would also consider maybe upgrading the Sucker Punch, and I definitely want to get this Quick Slash upgraded for the 12 damage. I think we'll perform very well in our elite fights if we have 3 weaken per cycle. That'll ensure that Gremlin Nob only attacks for 18 on turn 3. That'll ensure that Lagavulin never attacks for more than 15. Doesn't do that well against the sentries, but the upgraded Quick Slash will help there. Yeah, I like grabbing an upgrade, I think, in that case. I tend to think, faced with this choice, one of the big questions of mine is there an elite immediately coming up? And how much does an upgrade help against that elite? And oftentimes the answer is Yes, give me an upgrade for the elite. If you're past elites, like if you're here, it's much more favorable to get the removal facing the boss. Speaking of removals, happy to trade some hit points here, especially in a Hexago stack for a remove. Question is, do I remove a strike or a defend? Facing 2 elites, I think it's going to be a defend here. And then we'll remove a strike, remove strikes at future opportunities. That keeps our damage relatively high for Gremlin Knob. Maybe I do want to upgrade Sucker Punch over Neutralize. It is 1 more damage, which could matter. Could matter. If we're 1 damage short, I'll know why. This is almost certainly going to go several additional turns. We're not going to do 46 damage next turn. We might not even do 46 damage in 2 more turns. I could use a skill potion to try to get maybe a terror or a poison card, but I think I'm just going to tank the hit next turn. And we'll see what happens from there. So now we should do a little bit of arithmetic here. -40 - 13 is 27. Can we do 27 damage? Quite easily if we draw the Quick Slash, yes. If we don't draw the Quick Slash, then we can use the Skill Potion to look for answers, but I think that means we can reasonably go Sucker Punch, Strike, Strike, play the Survivor to block for something, and potentially save our potion here. We did draw the Quick Slash. Well then, all is well. Okay, that wasn't too bad, all things considered, and we get some pretty good rewards here. Blood Vial this early in the run is definitely going to be a lot of health. And a Cunning Potion is not exactly ideal with a Velvet Choker, but it's early enough in the run that I think it's fine. I also think an Alchemize is great this early on. Duvid, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Sucker Punch that Gremlin Nerd. And Turtling Herd, thank you so much for 16. Two to the 5 months. Question from here is, do we go for that Burning Elite? Knowing that it's no longer possible for it to be a Gremlin Knob, and knowing that I have 2 or even, I think, if I want here, 3 potions, I'm going to go with yeah. We should do that. Especially since I can then regenerate the potions before the Hexaghost fight. And we're going to get a heal in each and every one of these combats, even if it's only a little bit. I think that I should go for it. Oh, brilliant. Cool. And we can take a heal instead of taking another... Although removing at this point a strike is extremely good, I think taking the heal is probably the wise choice for these you know. Yeah? Surely. Surely I won't regret taking the heal, right? Whereas I could definitely regret taking the other one. Love a bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. That could make for a pretty good cutting potion here. Jake, thank you so much for the 17 months. Something, something. But it's not a Prime sub. The Tier 1 sub. Don't be ridiculous. Brainfist asks, how do I rate bites with Choker? The extra energy ensures that they get played, but they are low impact in a given individual fight, at least insofar as it comes to ending it. Yes, but they are, since they're providing like permanent sustain between combats, I think they often have the opportunity to kind of override that. A couple instances I can think of where you might want to take bites even if you have Velvet Choker is a Defect who's got a good Frost setup might appreciate it for getting hit points back, as they won't really mind the per turn limitation. Ironclad, who's gaining a lot of strength, could definitely appreciate it. And I could see it being useful on the other characters, Watcher or Silent especially, who have an attack relic like the Ornamental Fan or the Kunai or the Shuriken. Even if you can only activate those one time per turn with the Velvet Choker, it can still be a useful way to scale up your run. Let's see here. Debating using the Cunning Potion and just playing all the damage cards right away here. This is a reasonable next 2 draws. Could also look at the contents of the skill potion, depending on what we get, make our decisions from there too. I think I'm going to take advantage of this bag of marbles when I've got the opportunity to. Won't often have opportunities to use the Cunning Potion and not have the Velvet Choker be a problem. So let's do that. Okay, and this is, well, not an ideal draw necessarily, but looks like I'll probably use the Skill Potion next turn. I am going to use this Alchemize now. Okay, Liquid Memories. Noted. I'll probably use Skill Potion next turn. Since we have an Alchemize, we can be very nice draw. We can be very aggro with our potion use. This is also draw too, but it doesn't cost a card play. Now that's interesting. The Survivor. I think we do actually want the extra energy still for the -1 card play, right? Actually, wait, because we have Neutralize in hand too. Maybe the Reflex is better. Because currently I'm going to go Strike, Strike, Survivor, Neutralize. It's 4 cards. I'll have 1 energy left. So I can only play one of the 2 cards that I draw. Or if I play the Adrenaline, then we go... It's the same problem, actually. It's the same either way. It's just a question of whether I want the Reflex to stick around or not, and I don't. So it actually is the Adrenaline after a little bit more thought. But that was almost a really good Reflex. So bravo, Reflex. You tried. I think we're playing the Defend? Question mark? This is the draw pile. You're regenerating. You're a Lagavulin. Maybe I should just use the Liquid Memories and go for the kill here. Let's see. Next turn we can do... Tell you what, if we don't draw all 3 attacks, I'll Liquid Memories the Quick Slash next turn, and I am definitely going to play this strike. Okay, we did. So, 18 health. It's going to be 21 health next turn with -2 strength. Our strikes will do 4. I think I should just get out of this combat immediately. I feel good about that choice. Okay, we score ourselves a Sundial. It's an energy-generating relic, which I don't value that much with, Velvet Choker. But what I do value with Velvet Choker are damage powers. And Caltrops is a damage power. I think it's one of the more unusual ones available to this character. But it is going to serve our purposes here, because we're fighting Hexagos, who attacks quite a few times per turn. And when we get to the heart, we're never upset with a copy of this card. You can absolutely take a silent deck that really doesn't scale otherwise, offensively. Never gets better than, like, upgraded Dagger Sprays and Sucker Punches for damage. And have that turn into a winning heart run if it's got good block and a copy or 2 of Caltrops. Right, Typhoon Tai? I was remarking when we saw it originally, the map that Spire has generated here is quite strange. This is fully within the realm of normal Spire generation, just on the more unlikely end. I imagine if you were to look for it specifically with some sort of seed searching program, you could find some really, really weird act layouts that the game can generate. Truly strange. I play the Caltrops here. I think I want to play both strikes. Instead. Probably should put one of them on the louse, because that louse will attack us next turn. Skip the drops for now. Yeah, that way I can go strike, strike, defend, defend. We'll be back to the Alchemize. Hopefully. Maybe it's better to take the 2 just to play the Alchemize. Surely I can get away with this, right? Slight, I mean, we just take the 2 damage that we would have taken anyway, so technically not punished. Question mark? And we're back to full potions. After spending, like, 3 potions on the elite fight. And there's our the first offering of a Crippling Cloud. Gives us even better weak up time. And starts our poison, our first poison card, is what I was trying to say. Sequel asks, do I find that Choker slows my overall run speed down? I wouldn't say so. No, I would not say so. Reality says they had an awesome run with 3 Caltrops plus. There you go. Just turtle up with defense and let everybody donk themselves. Even enemies that only attack like once per turn can take a shocking amount of damage from Caltrops. Streaming definitely slows me down. When I play off stream, which I only do occasionally these days, I tend to have closer to a 40-minute average for my runs. Let's see. Well, we might as well use a potion here, and we're full blocking, so what do you got for me? A skill potion? Card draw. That actually sounds pretty good, given that there's, like, no block in the draw pile. Give me some damage cards. Thank you. Ancient Potion. Good stuff. Take 1 to keep the potions. Might as well. And another potion. Plus a second poison card, a Catalyst. Catalyst triples, or well, doubles or upgraded triples the poison on a targeted enemy. With only 1 other poison card in the deck, it's not that good right now, but it's definitely one of the cards that is a real run breaker for Silent, and could certainly be the way to get our Velvet Choker win. We also get a couple more card picks before even fighting Hexagos, so I think our odds of picking up additional poison cards from here are quite high. Let's grab it. This one's a little speculative, but I think we can get away with this one. I could arguably say that I don't need it because of the Caltrops. Maybe that's true. But maybe it's not. Nice clean kill there. Oh, well, yes. We found the other poison card. Could take this footwork, which is also very, very good. as a way to scale up some block. It feels to me a little foolish to turn down the deadly poison, especially when we're staring down Hexaghost, and the real question is, can we do damage? We should probably take this deadly poison. Yeah. Gonna just go ahead and do that. Tempting to take the footwork because it's the rarer card. Tempting to take the footwork because it gives me a thing that I don't have right now, which is better block. 36 minus 9 is 37, right? So this will be minus 10. This is better. Well, actually minus 9 over 2 turns. It's the same thing. Well, never mind. Yeah, 25 isn't the world's best split here. But fortunately I've got my trusty... what is it, 15? Okay. Trusty explosive potion by my side. Either of them would have worked there, but I'd rather keep the block potion. For Hexaghost. We've got a fairy in a bottle with us now. Will heal us if we would die. One more deadly poison to go with this catalyst. Feels like the poison package is assembled already. That's an incredible series of pickups here. I think I'll upgrade this crippling cloud at the fire. It gets +3 poison to all. That'll be probably our best upgrade for Act 2. I wouldn't necessarily read too much into the Coffee Dripper Infusion Hammer relics quality based on the fact that they've come up towards the end of this challenge. Some of it is sheer luck of the dice. Sozu was one of the first relics that we marked off, clearing it on the first try. I had a really good run with the Silent, and we got the win, but I suspect if you made me try each of the relics 100 times, that would probably come up as one of the ones that I'd lose with more frequently. Part of it is luck of the dice, part of it is some relics are more challenging to start with than others. I do think that the Hammer and Dripper are pretty good swaps. Better rare at this point between Malaise and Corpse Explosion. Ooh, tough call. Tough call. I think I would personally... Let's just double that 7 right away. I think I would personally prefer the Malaise, so that we're a bit better at Book of Stabbing. I'm just going to go ahead and use the Block Potion. I'm not going to be able to use the Fairy in a Bottle, and we're going to get a new potion, so... I think they'd both be really, really good. Actually, quite a few rares I'd be happy with. Tools the Trade would be a good way to get card draw in a Velvet Choker run. I should have played the defense before I played the quick slash, actually. It's alright. We got the win here. Only took a little bit of damage. I've got a good potion for start of Act 2 in the poison potion here. What are we offered? Malaise, another Alchemize, and an After Image. Well, that makes it a pretty easy choice. I am very, very happy with Malaise, having previously discussed. Second Alchemize is a little overkill. It can be fun, especially if we were to pick up something like a Sacred Bark. Double Alchemize can be surprisingly powerful. After Image is a maximum 6 block per turn, that's pretty good, but Malaise can be more than that. Let's see, does this deck want to be on 5 energy? Yes. I think it does. We have basically no zero-cost cards, so at the moment we're still able to take full advantage of an additional point of energy. The empty cage is a pretty tempting option too. Removing a strike and defend would give us significantly better draw consistency. Ensuring that we get our value cards deployed more quickly. What would I prefer between Choker and Dome? I don't think I'm going to have to make that many decisions with the Runic Dome. At least not yet. Decisions about how to play my Malaise will be a bit weird. But for the most part, with 5 energy, we'll be playing every card in hand every turn. So it really doesn't matter whether the enemy is attacking us or not. I think that's a pretty good reason to take a Runic Dome here. I do think, as aforementioned, that the deck quite thrives with additional energy, and I do think it does really value removals a lot. Ideally, we're getting both, so my best version of Act 2 is probably one where I take the Runic Dome and then I remove 2 strikes in the deck quite quickly. Pure Uncut Maple Syrup, thank you so much for the 4 months. So Quietus Guy asks, what is the mathematics regarding picking your key cards more often when going from 21 cards in deck to 19 with the empty cage? I don't worry about the specific cards too much, but ultimately the question is, how much more frequently do you see these important upgraded cards, and what is the percentage you see them on turn 1? You can do a hypergeometric calculation to, if you want to number crunch the increased odds of drawing a block card turn 1 or something like that. And if you want to get into the nitty-gritty of something like that, what is do I have a command for that? Calc? Yeah, there's the hypergeometric calculator. Can help you with questions like that. When the question is, I've got 21 cards in deck, I'm drawing 5 cards on turn 1, I have 7 block cards in the deck. What are the odds? How many block cards on average do I draw on turn 1? Hypergeometric calculator can answer that very precisely for you. It's cool stuff. But the gist of it is that you improve when you remove starting cards or remove weak cards from a deck in general. You improve several things. You improve the odds of drawing I guess you can call them your core cards, if you want to, the kind of idea that your deck is trying to operate upon. You'll draw those cards with a higher probability earlier in the combat. You'll draw them more frequently if you cycle the deck, and you are less likely to have turns where you can't do anything. It's good stuff. Removals are obscenely powerful. That's why you can only get 1 in each store, and why they're limited so hard in Slay the Spire. I'll take that Dome, having discussed all the options. I really don't like the idea of fighting Shelled Parasite with 4 energy. Although there are a few specific instances. There's the 2 removals I wanted, by the way. I think there are a few specific instances of early Act 2 combats where we really do get punished by the Dome, Chosen being the big one, since the Chosen may or may not attack on turn 2, and puts Dazed in the draw pile for each block card we play. Skyline, thank you so much for the 18 months and the Prime sub. Prime sub +1, more I like. Cheese Demon, add an optional thank you for Cheese Demon. Thank you so much for 7 months. Dad of Ghost, thank you so much for 9 months. Hello there to you too. I think I am going to go to 2 stores. We might not actually go to the second shop. If we get to the first store and it's got good stuff that I want, I'm going to buy the good stuff, and then I'm just not going to go to the second shop. But if there's no good stuff, then I'll only remove a card, and I'll go to the second shop. So this enemy is no different with or without Dome. They have a completely fixed attack pattern. They always do the same thing in the same order every time. Which is they attack for nothing on turn 1, then 11 on turn 2. On turn 3, they die to poison. I think is how it goes. Oh. Only taking 6. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. Dodge Roll is a card I wish I could take more often, because I rarely see it upgraded for free. Oh hey, it's upgraded for free. Well, that makes it pretty cool, actually. 6 block on 2 adjacent turns, especially in a deck that has a little bit low block density, because somebody added 4 poison cards in a row. Give me that. It's also a lot of total block. 12 block. This is the number 12, apparently. 12 block for 1 energy, over because it's split over 2 turns, right? It's good. Very few block cards do that. Unfortunately, my hit points. I don't really want to curse. The max HP is not actually bad, especially with the fairy, actually. We may not even necessarily be upset that we're losing a bunch of hit points. It's the opportunity to redeem the fairy. For example, do I think White Bee statue is better than... a card remove? Not sure. Clockwork Souvenir feels like it might be better than a card remove. And we can do Clockwork Souvenir Footwork card remove. That feels very good, especially now that I have a dodge roll. Burst is also very nice with the Alchemize, with the Crippling Cloud, with the Catalyst, with the Malaise. That is a pretty good burst, actually. That's tough. Well, I think one thing is clear. I'm not going to the second shop. Right? Looking at the pathing options. Maybe I am, anyway. If I get a fire before and after, and then I have the option to, like, fight or not fight more elites, whereas if I opt out of this, we have to fight an elite before an upgrade, or we go this way. I guess this way is kind of okay. Maybe we'll get Colosseum. I like this burst a lot, but I'm not sure I like it enough compared to some of the other stuff we can get here. And I can get 4 upgrades if I go through the second store. Wait a minute. It's 100 gold for the second removal. So if I do 75 minus 345 minus 175 gives us 170 to play with. So we can afford Clockwork Souvenir double card remove. This deck really wants some upgrades. I think more than it wants relics at this point. Yeah, the Chaos Potion does count as 3 cards against the Velvet Choker. With our potion slots quite happily full, I'm not too worried about acquiring more in the shop here. Not even the Velvet, not even the White Beast. Okay, having considered the pathing options, let's see, what other shop relic would I want more? And a souvenir? Not a lot. I'm going to be happy with a souvenir. Do I buy a relic for 100 gold? I don't think so. Is there a maximum number of campfires that are allowed to spawn on any given path? Yes, there is a limit. Campfires, much like elites, cannot spawn back-to-back on nodes, and they also have the same spawning restriction of being unable to be generated in the first 6 floors of any act. So you'll never see rest sites prior to this line, and that's where elites will also start to appear. Usually in alternating pattern like this. And that means that naturally the maximum number that can spawn should be 5, I believe, on any given path, since they can't spawn here. So the most you can have is 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Can't be in the chest, then 1 here and 1 here. Yeah, 5. 5 is the maximum. You can get more than 5 using something like the winged boots to kind of warp around the act. You should be able to get 6 or maybe even 7. Let's make that triple. Alright, it's the Stinky Boys. I'm gonna go ahead and skill potion turn 1. Is unfortunately not what I was hoping I would see. I was looking for maybe more of a corpse explosion kind of deal, you know? Yeah. Shops have a similar... actually, shops are much more limited. Only 2 or 3 stores will spawn each act. I don't know what the odds of 2 versus 3 are, but you'll only ever see 2 or 3 total on the entire map. And they can appear starting on the 3rd floor of the act, but they're kind of sprinkled around very randomly. Of course, question marks can also be shops, and those are not counted as shops for map generation purposes. This is never concentrate Malaise. No, I'm gonna late dance, weirdly enough. Much damage as I can to you. I'm gonna Malaise probably you. Uh-oh. Oh, that was actually a really good Alchemize. Good job, Alchemize. Hype. You weak for 2 turns. One HP. Let's go. Okay, I think we're killing the middle guy this turn. If possible, right? We can do 7, 12 times 3 is 36. No, we can't kill him. Poor Fairy. Well, you served your purpose, Fairy. You did. Be free, my fairy friend. But not in the way that I was hoping you would be. Strawberry does at least give us some HP back, and we can be secure in the knowledge that that can't happen to us again. Also, love a piercing well, although it's a little more awkward with the Runic Dome. Predator is takeable, it's some direct damage and card draw, which is quite valuable. We're fighting Champ. That actually makes me want the card draw more than anything. Let's see what's in the chest before I rest here. We upgrade the malaise, or do we upgrade a deadly poison? I guess theoretically there's the option to upgrade one of our block cards too, but I'm thinking one of those two. Malaise being one more is always going to be helpful. Definitely in the champ fight it will be. Good against Book of Stabbing too. Good against Criminal Leader too. Yeah, okay. Eat on the bone. Oh, that's good too. Bag of Preparation is 2 more cards on turn 1. Making us take a lot less damage on average in fights like this. Easy pool of combat, by the way. And Clockwork Souvenir shuts down this debuff, so should be an easy fight. This is a good potion to have. Okay, here's where Dome does punish us, though. We don't know if this enemy is attacking us or not. Just split the difference. They were. They get more poison down than played the Predator. Ow! Okay, okay. Well, I am happy to rest at the next fire. I think that's fine. With well-laid plans and Blur are pretty legit here. Being able to retain Catalyst, being able to retain Malaise. They're pretty valuable. Definitely wishing we picked up one of the footworks we were offered. But I am quite happy with my strike removals, at least. We'll take the plans. Gonna rest at this fire, and we'll engage this elite. Ooh, bonus relic. Bottled well-laid plans with Bag of Preparation. Not bad. Not bad. Also the sort of fight where I'd really like to know if I'm being attacked or not. I'm gonna assume that I am. We'll block as hard as we can. Malaise does make this fight pretty easy. Fortunately, we're being debuffed. We do block Frail. But oof. Just one card away from retirement. Let's see, if we Malaise for 6 here, Snake Plant's attack goes down to a base of 2/3, which is then weakened to 1/3, so we'll take 3. If we defend 1 time and then Malaise, for 5, it goes down to 3/3, down to 2/3, we take 1. If I defend twice, go to 3/3, right? We take nothing. I don't have an obvious kill, right? No, I don't. Okay. Let's do it this way, then. No need to take any further damage here. Okay, the speed potion with the souvenir is a very big deal. I'm gonna discard the fire potion, keep the flex potion. Take another crippling cloud? We have 5 energy? Yeah, I like that. That's right, on that third turn that was a guaranteed attack turn from the snake plant there. On Ascension 20, it will always attack twice after debuffing. Another great example of, please let me know if this enemy is attacking or not. Let us banish this wizard to the nether realm. And if we get hit, we get hit. It's not that much. Can't attack 2 times in a row. That would be illegal. And if the leader is attacking, it would be for only 2x3, so dodge and roll will cover it perfectly either way. Aha! Okay. And they cannot be attacking on this turn, because they can't attack 2 times in a row. I'm just gonna go for the kill here. Here it comes! It being the strike dummy, which makes our strikes do 3 more damage. Hooray? Question mark? I didn't take that piercing well earlier, that means I get to take this upgraded one now, which I really appreciate. Never dagger spray for Repto. You need to think about Repto a little bit more often. Runic Dome makes her extra scary. Piercing Well is also good against Riptomancer, though. I think I'm allowed to take that one. Might be a champ with 29 HP. Yes, with an upgraded well-laid plans, I'm gonna go with. Hey there, Neuromania. I do plan on bringing back Small-style gameplay, although I don't know that it'll necessarily be within the ladder format. So this would definitely be a fight where the Speed Potion gets us through. Speed Potion's also a potion that's good enough we could consider carrying it to Heart. We're generating so many potions. That might be overkill. I'll do it. I think that's a reasonable choice. Champ attacks for up to 18 before any strength buffs. Let's draw the poison in the block. And then it's up to 27 when we're vulnerable. Although he's weakened, so it's down to 20 max. Let's deploy as much poison as we can. And of course get powers in play. Binoche, thank you so much for the 11 months, almost a full year. Just one more. Okay. Block for as much as we can. Next turn, Champ won't attack us. It's an important thing to note about the Champ fight. Particularly if you're playing with Runic Dome, but even if you're not playing with Runic Dome, I see people do this all the time, where they headbutt block back on top of the deck, or try to play around the possibility of being attacked on a turn where Champ is guaranteed to not attack them. Every 4 turns, starting from the beginning of combat, Champ will taunt you, mocking your stinky, stupid face, and applying 2 weakness and 2 vulnerable to you. Saying something like, "Come at me," or "You call that a weapon?" That's guaranteed to happen if the turn number is divisible by 4, so you can mark your clock by it. The Broken Bard, thank you so much for the 11 months. Endurance Fatur, why are the champ's legs so small? Because he's got pew knees. Ferrex SX, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. So he could get attacked on this turn. Let's try not to. Or let's try not to take damage, rather, I guess. Or whatever. I could maybe do math on how much damage Champ can do at this point, but it's not very much. Get some damage in. Alright. How much poison? We could probably get 30 next turn. Next turn sounds like a good turn to go. More like a love tap, really. Also lost track of what the turn count is. He did his biggest attack last turn, so I should be able to just play a attack card this turn. Yeah, there's number 8. Okay, I thought so. This turn he'll cleanse poison and give himself an awful lot of strength. If he had positive strength, we could cleanse it here with the Piercing Wail. But he don't have positive strength. He have negative strength. GG. Alright, nice clean fight. Okay. So, Raptomancer Insurance, right? Probably the die is the one to take. We could theoretically try to use Thousand Cuts as Raptomancer Insurance, but that sounds a little awkward, because it can only do up to 12 damage per turn. That's right, Klein. There is a little pop-up in the middle of the screen telling you... I knew it. Telling you what... I'm actually very happy with the Pandoras here. Telling you what turn it is at the start of each turn. I wish there was an on-screen display, like, but during the turns of which turn it is. Because it's really only there very briefly, and it's very easy to kind of ignore by accident. Seems kind of silly to want a Runic Pyramid with the Bottled Well-Laid plans. Don't think that would help me much at all. But I'm very happy here to transform my Strike and Defend cards. They're really not doing that much. This is still 7 transformed cards, some of which will turn into good cards. I don't really want to go up to 6 energy, especially not with an extra downside that we have to deal with. So, what's in the box? Another Caltrops, a Piercing Wail. Other than that, honestly, not a whole lot that I think we can use very well. Deflect is worse than a Defend was, for the most part. The Unload has some utility, and of course the Caltrops will help against Heart, but overall, the Bullet Time, the Concentrate, the Tactician, these are all worse than the starter cards that we replaced. Maybe it was Pyramid after all. It was actually just Pyramid the whole time. Because of course it was. Let's see. I value... I guess we can get the removals late. Let's go to 2 late stores. Start here. Nah, Frogan, I feel like it's a little too easy if I can Pandora's Glitch to get a bunch of free removals. Just for me, personally. Okay, we will Piercing Wail turn 1. They can't do their multi-attack turn 1, so theoretically this is a better card turn 2, but we have another one in the draw pile. Keep this just for cards in hand. Oh, the punish. Draw the other Piercing Wail. No! Oh no. Alright, well they're all guaranteed to be attacking me. So, hit points. Hit points are leaving. Unfortunately. Hit points are cancelled. Yeah, that could have been a lot less if we had chosen to play our Piercing Wail on the following turn. Or the prior turn. Or, you know what I mean. Picking up what I'm putting down. Good news is that we get to leave the fight now. Don't really want any unupgraded cards. At least not common cards. Unfortunately, with our current health and potions, I think this fight would kill me most of the time. This is one of the most dangerous combats in Slay the Spire. These guys are about 100 health each, and you have to kill one of them reasonably within 2 turns, or very bad things will happen to your face. Don't have a Corpse Explosion to kill both of them at once. We could probably drop one of them by turn 2 with good draw order, if we got maybe turn 1 Catalyst, but likely we're not going to do that. I think we have to pass on this combat. We're not strong enough yet to handle those guys. No thank you. We take more combats? I think we need to see defense cards, so I think I should be looking at some card rewards here. Though I do worry about our hit points, as I do. Okay, this is mostly fine. Just gonna malaise the Exploder. We're hoping neither of these two are attacking. Can't really play the die-die-die because of the Spiker. And I will use the Essence of Steel for some additional blockage. But we'll just... Actually, since I'm using the Essence of Steel, let's do it this way. The Exploders always attack when they're alive, whereas the other shapes have a pretty small chance of attacking, so they can be a little problematic with the Dome. Because of their tendency to randomly surprise attack. Spikers always have a base damage of 9, whereas the other shapes, Exploders have always have a damage of 11, and the other ones have a random value, the repulsors, the weird ones. Do that just in case we're getting attacked here. I can't remember if they're allowed to attack twice in a row before their thorns are maxed out. These guys max out at 17 or so thorns, at which point they'll attack every turn. Yeah, or so. Depends on the Ascension level what their max is. Ancient Potion could block, Spire Growth's debuff. Actually, we already have a counter to that, now that I think about it. Oh god, not these guys again. That's the same dilemma! No! Alright, well, I won't fall for your tricks. I'm gonna play the Malaise turn 1, and I'm gonna keep the Piercing Wail. You guys are jerks. Also going to... Bullet time. Oh, that... Right, that eats our artifact. That's fun. Ha! Also, ow. Of course they attacked this time, to double surprise get me. But they will find that that won't be enough. Stop me. Almost been... been about as good as one Regal Pillow usually is. Pretty good, actually. How dare you? It's one short of a kill. Oh, I actually had it too. I think this one had one more hit point. Well, I did that to myself. Didn't even really cost us a potion. Yeah, I do like Backflip. I really still wish we had access to some dexterity, but Backflip is a start. This fight is also a start. Start of something pretty nasty. I have no way to know what the Rhyming Mass is doing, so we just kind of hope that what it's doing is not what you don't want it to be doing. Let's see, I'm gonna play one... Jeez, if it's doing the big hit, it's just gonna kill me. We should play at least one Piercing Wail. I'm thinking we should probably play both of them. And the Catalyst. This is a terrifying turn. I can't play the Concentrate and Deadly Poison Piercing Wail Catalyst. Versus. I think we gotta have a little bit of hope then. You know? I'm cool with that outcome. Not dead. Sounds good. Very cool with not dead. A new refresher for your potion. More unupgraded cards. We're going to be resting at this fire here. Going into our first and potentially only elite battle. It is the Giant Head, thankfully. I think this is a fight we have a reasonable chance against. But our lack of block is deeply concerning. You'd be surprised how much you can slow the giant head down with a really big malaise. It's even more energy. Perfect. And then real damage starts next turn. We'll do math about how much that is. So, Giant Head's attack is normally a base damage value of 40. Minus 9 is 31, and then 31 is weakened further. Down to 24? 25? 24. So we're only looking at 24 damage here. That said, we have 0 block, so that's not good. I'll draw the backflip like I was hoping, but I'll still take that outcome. Catalyst time. Not quite yet. Have to hold on for a little bit. Question mark. Help! Why indeed am I still here? Ask myself that every day. Ah! Okay, we've got Survivor, Predator Unload. I guess Bullet Time Survivor Predator Unload is the same, but with 10% more damage on the attacks. Yeah. Oh, actually, this would be a good time to use the attack potion. Yeah, we can get another Predator or a Flechette's, which hits 1, 2, 3, 4 times. No, we just take another Predator. So, Survivor. Technically unload first. $10 HP is more than 0, or is it? Uh-oh. 14, 15... I don't think we can do the 60-some damage that we need to. And it seems unlikely that 14 block is going to be enough, so... let's do as much damage as we can, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we do this then. That's pretty close. We were only 4 damage short. GG. GG. Oof, that was a particularly tough Pandora's box. And I think one of the big takeaways here is that transforms in general with the Velvet Choker on the Silent, not so good. Not so good. There are, in fact, a lot of cards that are worse than Strike and Defend when you have the Velvet Choker. I think the Runic Dome with the Piercing Whale also really contributed to the problem there. So, our boss relics actually took us down, so to speak. Which I think means we could have potentially made better choices with which ones we'd taken. So maybe even with the bottled well-laid plans, running Pyramid was the take. I think that would have worked a lot better. With those Piercing Whale turns especially. Well, what does Defect got for us? Actually, and as we begin this run, I am going to take a quick little break. See, it is our second chance at the class-specific start, the nuclear battery. I'm going to take a quick little break here at the start of this run, refill my legs, stretch my energy. When I return, more Spire. Do I think Pyramid would have been better than a skip? Definitely. Oh yes, definitely. Be right back. Alright, everybody, we're back. We are back. I have won A20 Busted Crown starts in the past, Buffer Bloat. More than one. Even. but not recently. Not recently. So with a nuclear battery here, I'm particularly looking out for Compile Driver as a card. Lack of elites in the right half means I'm going to be going a left start here. That's 2 events early on, no matter what. Cool, so we have to explore that kind of start. I definitely want the option to go to this shop, because we could get significant amounts of dollary dues from one of our events. Recursion could be potentially worth it for energy, but as you can see on a turn like this with dual cast, generating energy and benefiting from energy are 2 different things. Do I even want to play this? It would let me dual cast the zap later? Sure. Even if it does cost me an energy next turn. Yeah, we do get punished for that. Noted. Hey, and there's a Compile River. Sweet. I am very pleased with an early driver. The bonus damage from Bean Cell is nice too. But what Compile River does is immediate damage and draws 1 orb for each different type of orb that we have. So, lightning and plasma are different orb types for this purpose. We have 1 of each, we get 2 cards. Add a frost or a dark, and it's 3 cards. But how about a Lee's Waffle, hey? Sounds pretty good right about now. You at least get a decent potion. A rebound could let us put a card on top of the deck, which is quite helpful. And it does pretty decent damage up front as well. For the Eyes is a reasonable addition now, too. I'm gonna grab the rebound. I think we're gonna be ducking into this store. Oh, thank goodness, there's a heal. Delicious, delicious banana. Restores our hit points, fixing what's been wronged with what's been righted. Delicious. Okay, that gets our current health back into range where I feel comfortable upgrading and fighting an elite. And from there we have a couple more options. We are going to go to a second shop, notably if I set myself upon that path. So maybe I actually don't go to the store. We take an additional card reward and maybe another potion. That is an easy pool combat after all. So I think actually getting these rewards is a good idea. Yeah, let's hoard our cash for later this act. Hey, glad to hear it, Decline. I've been really enjoying this challenge that we are upon currently. Upon. Let's see. Strikes next turn should kill, right? Your first 3 encounters, Ozalan, are always easy pool combats. Note that elites are separate for that, so if you do 2 combats and then an elite, the elite is still a normal elite, and your 3rd combat after that will still be from the easy pool. Okay, let's actually do math. 18 this turn, leaving it at 10. We would do guaranteed 15 next turn, but this move blocks for more than that. I do have the upgrade potion, I guess. And we can always draw a 3rd strike. I really like an FTL in the early game. It's a solid little early damage addition, and it works exceptionally well with Rebound, letting you either redraw the card you've just put on top, or being a good option to put on top so that you can get some free damage. because it draws a card as long as you're not playing too many cards. Once you kind of tend towards a drawing and playing lots and lots of cards, it's no longer free, so to speak. But it's still a reasonable damage addition. I probably want to upgrade the compile driver so that our best damage and draw card and our best rebound target does additional damage. Could also upgrade the rebound itself for +3. The FTL only does 1 more damage, and we get cost reductions on these. I guess we'll upgrade Compile. But overall, that's a little spooky. Might not opt into the Burning Elite. We might go this way, depending on how this fight goes. Better 2-cost card now between Electro versus Doom and Gloom. I'd say that's a pretty tough pick at the moment. I really want to be attacked on this draw, right? Wait one more turn. Let's just rebound the FTL for next turn, and then I'll probably use the upgrade potion next turn. Like if Balloon wakes up at the end of this turn regardless. I think I'll upgrade whatever FTL draws rather than FTL itself. And if it's Compile River, we'll just play the Compile River and then upgrade everything. And that's the best outcome of all. Got plenty of damage output thanks to these lightning orbs. Wow. Our reward for that is the Wing Boots, letting us ignore pathing when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Very, very potent effect that can really empower your run to take some fairly creative paths through the act. Somebody was asking what's the better AoE card right now, Electrodynamics or Doom and Gloom? And the answer is, of course, as usual in Spire, whichever one you're offered. Currently we are being offered Electrodynamics. There is a slime boss coming up. I know better than to skip this. Although, interestingly, we might not want to upgrade it, because if we upgrade it, it'll generate 3 orbs, always evoking the Plasma Orb and ruining our Compile River. Glacier is also an option for the Frost Orb generation, but with chance of sentries next Elite, and with, of course, Slime Boss coming up at the end of the act, I think it's foolish to not take an Electrodynamics here. No potions makes Gremlin Knob a daunting prospect. You know? Maybe I was meant to take a combat over a fire there. So that I could look at a potion, potentially. I could rest for more HP. We also, again, don't have to fight this Elite if we don't want to. We can easily take the Burning Elite in Act 3 if we save for the Wing Boots. Yeah, Tempest would be something I'd be pretty happy with. We'll get the Rebound upgraded. We won't regret that, I'm sure. It's a good upgrade to have. And Tori is quite excellent here, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Not feeling interested in upgrading Zap at the moment. Maybe I should get a cost upgrade. Be pretty happy with a Snekawai at the moment. Though. Yeah, it's the battery is changing that choice quite a bit. Okay, I'm going to dodge around this Burning Elite for now. We certainly... I mean, we could have a very, very easy fight against the Sentries. But our Gremlinob matchup is questionable at best. Okay, in that case, we'll kind of invest a little later. Ooh. Yeah, did I have a good upgrade target? Maybe I do upgrade Electro. I don't think I would ever want to upgrade FTL. I think I will upgrade the Electro. One more Lightning Orb against multi-enemy combats is never a bad thing. Well, maybe not never. It's hopefully not going to be a bad thing. What is this? Rude? Why, I'm potentially wanting to remove dual cast, although with the Electro I do like it quite a bit. Here's all the damage. Found it. Ooh. With a reinforced body and a cool-headed, reinforced is insanely good block. 7 times the number of energy we have, which is often a lot. I'm gonna grab that. Steam Barrier is kind of reasonable, especially with the Competitor and the Rebound. Cool-headed's nice for the 3rd orb type. Reinforced is such a good block card. Was in fact Sentries. We do in fact draw Electrodynamics on turn 1. Noted. And we do in fact kind of suffer a little bit for the... third Lightning Orb there. But do we really? Thank you, Tori. Scotty, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Probably going to be 2 upgraded strikes, but... what if I take a Streamline? What if I take a Fusion, actually? Well, the Streamline does speak to me here with the Rebound. And with the chance of a free upgrade on it. Fusion letting us get our Plasma Orb back potentially is quite powerful. Although I'm sure there'll be some awkward draw orders with it. Silvardo, what kind of car would the Defect drive? My bet? It's on a Ford Fusion. I'll take the Streamline. Don't get it upgraded, unfortunately. We do get offered an Apotheosis, but the deck's pretty well upgraded already. There is a Doom and Gloom if we want one. For the additional AoE. Could start with a Dark Orb via Symbiotic Virus. Now that's interesting. Do I think an inverted bottle type artifact that bottom decks a card would be useful? Yes, Obadiah. There are quite a few cards that you would like to be on or towards the bottom sometimes. That could be extremely useful for cards like Feed, for example. where you need to play these cards after other things have been set up. Or other decks, Ironclad with Limit Break might also really want to put it on the bottom. Catalyst, another good example. Depending on the deck, you may want these cards on turn 1, but there are definitely some decks that would love it. Bottom draw. You could also, of course, worst case scenario, bottom draw a strike, and that's never a bad thing, right? I think it'd be a cool relic. Spooky Smooth says they would get Omamori so that we could take a Cursed Key here. Certainly an Omamori this early is a valid strategy. And I would like a Cursed Key. Do we need any help for Slime Boss? I think that's the first question we should ask ourselves. Doom and Gloom is useful. Oh, the Tempest that we wanted is here. Well, I'm definitely going to take this Tempest. Now that I see that. Took me a moment to notice that. And I can afford this Discovery alongside the card remove. Discovery's a weird card, but I think it's one folks should consider a bit more often. Lets you choose one of 3 random cards to add into your hand, costing 0 this turn. Self-repair on sale, also very reasonable here. I think self-repair card remove is extremely reasonable, and that's cheaper than the Discovery. This would let me take a coffee dripper pretty happily, for example. Let's do that. I don't feel the need to take a potion going into Slime Boss, although maybe I should. Now we're fine. Instant payoff on the Omamori. That's okay. We got to buy other things. I do think we need to upgrade either the Tempest or the Streamline. With the Electro, let's get this Tempest upgraded for X+1. Hey Bo, I am still jogging these days. I don't have a strict routine that I follow or anything, as weather allows, but yes indeed. Okay, that should guarantee that we get a split here, although it might not be a particularly good one. We actually don't need the electrodynamics until after the split, anyhow. Let's see. So you're taking 9 at the end of turn, which means you're already at 94, excuse me. That means we can do at most 18 more damage. So I can't rebound the Compulsiver. We'd split immediately. Do that math real quick again. 103 minus 9 minus 18. 76. Okay. No weakening me allowed. Now, frailness, that's allowed. GG. That upgraded Electro really just carrying the Slime Boss fight so heavily. Meteor Strike's kind of cute, would really allow us to take a Snecko Eye and feel exceedingly good about it, but for the most part is unplayable otherwise. Machine Learning for more card draw each turn can be quite useful, or Core Surge is immediate damage and an artifact to block a debuff, to block a self-debuff. Core Surge is grand here. But I do like the Machine Learning as well. There's a small chance that the Meteor Strike is the best card, but I don't think we can rely on it. And even if it is the best card in retrospect, we'll still be happy with the Snecko Eye if we take a Core Surge. It's true that with an Energy Relic we could straight up play the Meteor Strike. At least if we drew it on turn 1, but we would be unable to play it after evoking the Plasma Orb. I think I'll take an artifact for Act 2. There's a lot of different things that apply debuffs in Act 2, and of course, many different things that the defect can do with artifact that are quite good. Man, Wing Boots Black Star, that sure is a thing. Very tempted to take the Empty Cage. I think removing 2 starter cards from this deck would make it spectacular against the elites of the Act, giving us Streamline as a way to deal with the Book of Stabbing, and of course Electrodynamics solving the other fights. And of course Weak Potion Tori helps with the Book Stabbing too. But I worry if our output is not enough for the elite fights, if we don't get a boost of some other kind. Blackstar Wing Boots is so hyped though, right? You get so many, so many relics. We have a self-repair? Alright, I'm gonna try this Blackstar. I think this is by far the more fun option here. Though I don't think that I should do something too reckless. What on earth is this map generation? Hello? All that a yikes. Kainor, thank you so much for the 14 months and the Prime sub. We can just go straight for the Burning Elite. Surely it won't go well. I think what we do is, if we're ready, we will Wing Boots over to the Burning Elite. I guess we could just not. We could also just, you know, teleport somebody else. So, what would I prefer to start this act with, I guess is the real question. Combats, question mark. With the self-repair, they should scare me less? Alright, let's start along this path. We'll anticipate that we may want to fight an elite, but we won't expect that we have to. Block for 5. Next turn I should be able to kill. Let's see. We'll have 4 block left. Only have to do 20. Do that pretty easily. Hamadu, thank you so much for the 2 months and the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Okay, +1 hit point from this combat, that's good. And a potion. That's also good. And a defragment, that's exceptionally good. Giving us focus. Allowing us to do way more damage with these lightning orbs. And giving us some proper scaling. We are not going to turn down focus here. 1 defrag plus is potentially all we'll need to defeat the Bronze Automaton. He a kind of fun guy. Jabastium, thank you so much for the 11 months. 1 more to that full year. Let's see here. It's a good time to use the weak potion on the back one, I think. Go like defrag, Tempest for... Oh, I can actually do defrag, self-repair. Tempest generates 3 orbs. If I play it for 2 energy. And we reinforce body for 2, gaining 14 block. Take 11, go down to 3. If we weaken you to 8, we'll exactly get Tori value. Yeah, that's gotta be the play then. That's too perfect. Tori. And you're already dying, so Tori again. Oh, I could have killed them both, actually. Wait a minute. Foolish! It's alright. I think we'll get all that health back anyhow. Rust Orb, more useful than before now that we have a defrag. I think it's also pretty good with our compile driver. Christopher Writhe, no way. I do want to take at least one more combat, since I did use my potion there. Well, let's see here. Oh, upgrade the remaining strikes and defense. Okay, that'll give us the immediate boost of power that we need to be able to take on some elites here. That's excellent. That's excellent, 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 excellent. Unlimited power! Oh god. Regret everything. Hey, good stuff. Good. Might have behooved me to wait till Core Surge there. We do take 17 on this turn. Although I didn't draw any block cards, so we're actually not punished by the panic button the slightest. Alright, fair enough. I mean, we do get some of that HP back. Zappity. Let's see, if I zap, we do 9, rebound. Yeah, we just kill here. Django, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think one more Lightning Orb generator would serve us pretty well. If we want to think that we could take on this Burning Elite. Mostly afraid of plus HP or plus Strength Book of Stabbing, since I no longer have the weak potion. Book of Stabbing in general terrifies me right now. So it might be better to use a Wing Boots charge to go here. But for the others, we're pretty damn well equipped. I'm gonna roll the dice. This might end in disaster. It is, in fact, a plus something Book of Stabbing. That's kind of spooky. But is it spooky enough? I'll do my best. Fortunately, only a only a metallicizing Book of Stabbing. Note the complete lack of block on turn 1 or 2, though. I guess Slavers would have already killed me by now. About the same damage. I really should have thought about that weak potion more for specifically this fight. It's a real shame, you know. This run had potential. Yeah, now I can't even block this, right? Versus. But that's my own fault. I knew I needed the weak potion for this purpose. $35, $21. We survive on 1 if I reinforced. You only do like 3 damage though. Guess I can defend. Reinforce, survive on 2. Is there nothing better that I can do? Guess there's a small chance I somehow draw lethal next turn? Might as well try, right? Pretty unlikely, though. Yeah, exactly. Alright, GG. I do think that the empty cage was probably the right take. But I had to know, with the wing boots and the Black Star, was that going to work out? I had to know. Alright, which energy relic will the Watcher take a crack at here? Watcher's chance to make the Choker work. I think Choker on Watcher is also pretty tough. With that late game being limited so hard. Thanks to that. Would this be the pressure points run? Maybe? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Is this the right play? I should probably just have played the strike, actually. All good. All good. And then we get offered a rushdown. Well, the rushdown Velvet Choker is not even that good, right? We want to kill some stuff in the short term. A Battle Hymn is genuinely quite tempting. Sanctity works pretty well with pressure points too. I'll take this Battle Hymn though. Generated smites are guaranteed damage. Very good in the early game here. That was genuinely a good Sanctity. Double Essence of Steel. Includes also a nice Act 1 solver, just kind of hitting everything for some damage and ending the turn. I think I'm going for that Burning Elite. Although we're in a reasonable position to do so. And yeah, we're fighting Slime Boss. It's not a bad Sansa time, truthfully. Let's see, I do want to get quite a few more card rewards. Yeah, I can sneak in the Burning Elite. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Not only other cards in the store, some of which are even good. Deceive Reality is quite nice, although the choker limits it a little bit. It's 2 cards in 1. I think we are indeed in a position to hunt the elites, as they say. Elita farming. Then remove a defend and add the Deceive Reality in its place. Kind of like upgrading our block card to a better block card that blocks for way, 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 way more. Do have to eat some damage here. Stance control. Be mind. With retaining damage, I don't actually care that the Wrath is relatively rare. We do want ways out of it, though. Turn 1 Battle Hymn is hype for this fight. Pressure points will wake up the Lagavulin. But the egg is so sleepy. Is this... $9, 12, 24. 36 plus 9, 45 damage. 15. 5 plus 8, 78. So any damage card next turn, and the 3 smites will kill. Question card will make it easier to find more copies of pressure points. It's interesting. I think Like Water can be a pretty good block card with pressure points, but with 1 commentary and 1 empty body, I don't think it's good right now. I am allowed to lose in this challenge. It's partially why I'm going for, let's call them less conventional strategies sometimes. What I really appreciate about this format is that we can try some weird stuff, and I don't have to set back some kind of counter or make negative progress in the challenge because I've done that. It's just we have to try again. How bad is that? Not too bad. Either will attack next turn. It's a very early Omniscience. With the Velvet Choker, I don't really like it that much. I don't really like it that much. Cut Through Fate's acceptable. Would rather have a third eye. Let's skip all these. Really appreciate Question Card in part because it's going to give us more upgrades next act. Okay, we already killed our Burning Elite, huh? I almost didn't notice that we did that. Okay, we can do math to determine if we have a kill next turn. We're getting a smite into our hand. We currently do 21 damage with Eruption Strike. That brings Gremlinob down to 43. And we have 48 damage in hand next turn. So yes, we should just Eruption Strike and take 16, get a guaranteed kill next turn. Longer this fight goes on, the worse it is. Yeah, let's just do that. Could save 4 with the Essence of Steel. Wouldn't call that particularly good. But it might be the best use we have for this Essence of Steel. We'll do it. Didn't even get any use out of the other one after all. Reserved Insect makes future elites easier to kill. There's pressure points number 2. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to make this work. So, second pressure points is more Mark. And a Kunai is Dex for 3 attacks in 1 turn, which we are super not doing. Super not doing. Get these upgraded. Take the money. I was kind of hoping that I could upgrade another time, but maybe not. Maybe not. That would have been a good Dex potion. Let's see what this turn looks like. Vigilance, safety, battle him? Actually, yeah, that's good. Then we have the chunk. And the bonk. And the blonk, which actually does let us upgrade again. Good. Well as no additional copies of pressure points. Suspicious. Potion Belt gives us more potion slots. Excellent. Further reason to take another combat. I think with the question card, I would like to look for another copy of pressure points anyway. Let's take one more fight here. Slight ouch. Ash will lose 9. It's only slightly worrisome, I assure you. We do get a third eye, though, which is block and scry. Scry is very good for drawing back to your pressure points again, or for setting up very, very important wrath turns. So that's nice. And I think the third eye upgrade is probably exceptional, extending that scry to 5, letting us look at an entire turn of draws. That should help us set up... ideally, we can just set up the Battle Hymn. I'm hoping we can either tank the hit if absolutely necessary with the Block Potion, but more likely split with Eruption and several Smites on turn 3. Depending on draw order, of course. We could have upgraded the Battle Hymn to guarantee. But I have elected not to do this. Looks like I have elected to take the block it strategy. That's why I played the safety rather than striking on the previous turn, was specifically for this. Actually a pretty good dex potion. Yeah, I can save the block potion. Bottom of the deck, by the way. This would do 19. That's too much, right? That's exactly a split. Okay. Shouldn't have played both strikes. It's okay. Just accumulate smites and everything will be fine. A6. The split slimes will not retain the stacks of pressure points, no. So pressure points is not particularly good at this fight. Fortunately, the battle hymn is. GG. Real shame about these omnisciences. We'd have 2 copies now if I didn't have a Velvet Choker. Astral Reality upgrades the smites, but I don't think that's very good. Devotion could get us into Divinity Stance over several turns. That's like another battle hymn. Or Blasphemy for Instant Divinity. Instant Divinity is reasonable, but still not that big a fan. Honestly, I'm going to say none of the above, please. Rare cards from Watcher that I would have liked include Scrawl, Spirit Shield would have been good here. What else would I want? Vault, of course, would be excellent. Suzu. Not a bad tiny house, actually. We get one more card in the card reward, but I think transforming and upgrading 3 strikes here has got to be very good. Surely. How do you know when to give up on the pressure points? Oh, that's a tough one. Usually pretty early is the answer. I am definitely playing a bit for funsies here. It's been a long time since I've had a good A20 pressure points run. It's pretty hard to get going. Go for the transforms here. 1, 2, 3 strikuses. We get Fasting, Foreign Influence, Wave of the Hand. Now that's interesting. Fasting, huh? Maybe Orange Pellets? Maybe indeed Orange Pellets. Also, don't mind going to 2 stores here, so that we can remove 2 cards or something. I'm going to be frail next turn. Could be a little bit awkward. Easy money? Apparently? Apparently. Easy money every time. Vault counts as a new turn, that's right, so it resets the counter on the Velvet Choker, if we can get our hands on a copy of that. Pretty helpful. There's a real Hand of Greed. Actually not bad at all. Dolly's Mirrors for the 3rd Pressure Points Plus? Now that's forcing, if ever I've heard. That's funny. That'll actually make our pressure points do really good damage, though, is the thing. Can't afford the egg at the same time, but oh well. Foresight also exceptional to make pressure points work better. Toxic Egg question card is exceptionally good together, of course. But I can go Mirror plus Foresight plus card removal? That's too funny. Oh no, I can't afford the remove and the Foresight. Big old short. If only I had the Ceramic Fish. If only that Handed Greed had been upgraded somehow. We lean fully in. It's not quite time. I'm gonna take out the last strike. Card moves are exceptionally important here. I maybe buy an attack potion so that the upcoming elite that I actually have to do, I'm legally required to fight an elite here. Yeah, let's buy an attack potion for my legally required elite. Maybe that'll make life less terrifying. Let's see, we can go double pressure points on the front one. Note that when we play pressure points on a new target, the pressure points on existing targets are still activated. Oh yeah, we don't actually have strikes? Right, we don't have strikes, that's right. No to both of these, I think. Didn't take a like water. Not sure what to do with this fasting. Up the middle here, that's a pretty ambitious path. But you know how it goes. I don't think I can afford to lose any of my current health to the Cursed Tome going into 2 elites. We don't have any attacks to double with Necronomicon, so that relic is not particularly effective. So on and so forth. Fortunately, pressure points is a really good way to do damage to Snake Plant here, so we shouldn't have too much of a problem in this combat. Theoretically. Yeah, this just does 30 damage. And agreed? Dang. We're offered one more Deceive. Got a lot of upgraded cards from the question card so far. Have I vertically aligned the pressure points on purpose? I have not, but now that you pointed it out, I hope that the pattern continues. Yes, any enemies that cleanse all debuffs will also cleanse pressure points. This includes Champ, Time Eater, Slime Boss, and Awakened One. Let's see, 12 plus 12 plus 11 does not kill. We're already short, so guess I'll take a wallop. This needs to get played. We're generating a smite for 12 damage next turn, but he... I mean, we'll be weakened. Oh wait, pressure points kill... What am I... Not sure where my math went there. That's perfect, actually. Upon second thought, that actually seems really good. We'll gain the blonkage. The big blonkage. And I think we'll go for the middle one next, since these wounds are problematic. Okay, that went quite well. We get the bird-faced urn healing us when we play a power. Currently 2 in the deck. So up to 4 health per combat. Definitely don't want to weave. Another third eye is reasonable. Still waiting for the upgraded cards question card. Guess it is only 12.5% chance per card at the moment, but still. Come on, man. Let's see, we're doing 12, so Reach Heaven's actually perfect here. Good turn for the energy potion or the skill potion. I think I'll use the energy potion. Guaranteed output here. We have a guaranteed kill next turn, so I should just play that. Heck yeah, we mirrored the pressure points. Look at that damage. Blood Vial for even more healing, and there's the Vault we talked about. Vault resets the Velvet Choker's turn counter, and is therefore an exceptional card for a deck with a Velvet Choker in general. White Beast statue will help us fill up these potion slots, that's also exceptional. I think we can just charge boldly ahead into a third elite combat. I don't really feel like I need that many more upgrades, although Vault will be good. Collector's actually quite vulnerable to pressure points. And I can choose one of 20 cards. I choose pressure points. I choose Meditate. Meditate is like pressure points, but free. Or something. Genuinely, Meditate's exceptionally good there. Might even be better than a pressure points was, because we can use the Meditate to return 1 or more pressure points to our hand. These are all terrible. Wait a minute. But these don't do anything. No! I guess I can Meditate back the warship. But come on, man. I get all 3. I think so. It's 25. Still, yes. Root Juice is the first potion, plus Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. Do we want to talk to the hand? Hell no, we don't. Of course not. Why would we want that stinky card? Doesn't do a whole lot here. Amazing. Let's see. I actually would really like more combats so that we can get some healing and some potions before the collector. So let's deliberately take combats here, even though the opportunity for the Colosseum event is, of course, tempting. And, of course, some fights might be horrible. Or something. But will they be? Ooh. This will do 22, and then this will do 22 more. And I can actually just smite for the kill. That's pretty hype. Can I do better? Block for 9, take 2, heal 2 back? No, I can't do any better. There's that Sanctity from a long time ago. I think it's still a very reasonable addition. Block and card draw. We're definitely hurting for block a little bit right now. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. I'm with you, man, for Noodles. Give me strength. We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Poor baseball is going to have a bad time against the pressure points. Pressure points goes right through the block. I definitely want to play fasting in this fight, though. Just for the 2 hit points from the bird face turn. Did we see any upgraded cards this act? What happened? I feel like we didn't see a single one. That's exceptionally unlikely. Not the worst thing in the world, mind you, but it is a little bit odd. There was one alongside Vault. Oh, that's right. Yes, I don't even remember what it was. Because I clicked on Vault so fast. Would have been a pretty good Toxic Egg. But I would have only had 2 pressure points in the world where we had a Toxic Egg, so would we really be winning? The Meditate upgrade's pretty good too. I'm gonna get Vault upgraded for one slightly cheaper turn. Oh yes, a Prostrate Plus, that's right. I remember now. Okay, getting damage down on, or getting pressure points down on the Collector immediately is quite useful. Because we can then use the pressure points to attack the minions, and that damage will still apply to the Collector. I am in calm, okay. Let's just get the Battle Hymn in play for the moment. So Sanctity, Battle Hymn, Empty Body, Pressure Points, yes. I'm gonna put one on each of them. Blackstar the wrong decision in the last run, very much unfortunately, so... Was indeed. But it was the fun choice, so I don't feel bad about making it. Sure, what do you got? Iron Wave, good. So we can start putting these back on the collector now. You're already weak? I understand. And now we're actually like really close to just winning here, right? Sanctity pressure points would be super close. Probably Deceive Reality's safety saves the most HP here. GG. There's the Scrawl to match our Vault. Draw until our hand is full. Spirit Shield, also very good block. 3 block per card in hand. As the hand gets more and more clogged, I think that's more and more good. I'll grab a Scrawl. Pandora's Box only transforms 3 defense here, so we can rule that one out. Blackstar is more relics from elites, or the Violet Lotus gives us additional energy upon leaving Calm. Kind of difficult to use with a choker, but somewhat useful. We've got to meditate after all. We've got Vigilance. Or we could try that Blackstar. How often am I going to need more than 6 energy per turn, right? 4 base plus 2 from Calm Exit. I guess with fasting, maybe. But would have preferred a Sacred Bark to any of those, you know? Okay, at most a 2 Elite Act, looks like. Not actually go to any 2 of these. So that's a pretty sad Blackstar. And at least we do have the... not the Clockwork Souvenir, the Preserved Insects to make the elites easier. Do I go to a shop first? Do I upgrade anything first? I'd like to upgrade Meditate. And Scrawl. So yes, we should go to Rest Sites. Okay. Might be time to remove Eruption, genuinely. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Apparently. Too bad. The lack of upgraded cards continues? For some reason? For that cultist potion. Oh, wait! Wow. Fourth pressure points is here. Upgraded card is here, Mental Fortress Plus, giving us additional block when we change stances. Or Wish. Letting us get plated armor, money, or strength. I think we should take our best damage option. That additional pressure point. Almost a shame we can't afford Peace Pipe. Peace Pipe? Pressure points? What does it mean? They lined up! We did it! We did it, chat. We did it. We just need to upgrade the last one so it's the perfect column of pressure points. Oh, but wait, that means I'm not allowed to remove any cards other than... No, I'm just not allowed to remove... Actually, wait, they'll all move over, right? So I can remove Eruption, which I think I'm gonna do here. Question mark. But I can remove any of these. Alright, so I'll definitely remove Eruption then. No more Wrath for us. Is that wise? Who knows? But we're pressure points now. Those are good cards. That was our Essence of Steel. I love Foresight with Vol. I also love Foresight with... Word Face turn. Neat. I'm gonna say Just Lucky Plus is actually a reasonable inclusion here. We don't want very many zero-cost cards, but we do want one or two. Bonk. New turn. Same as the old turn, except better. Gonna make you change your intent. I don't want to do that. Let's just do this. Grab our recall so we have more upgrade options here and here. I don't think I'm going to this store. First Elite is the Schmoll Nemesis, against whom we should have very little problems. Go ahead and Swift Potion here. Thank you for not making this too difficult on me. Sir. Thank you for your compliance. Okay, there's the devastating single hit. I actually don't want that scroll. Block cards. Ease and thank you. Smiling Mask means cheaper removals. Maybe I do go to that shop after all. Courier means the shop will also restock, and a 5th pressure points means, well, we have even more pressure points. I'll go for 5. 5 is probably about as many as we're going to need here. And then that'll be a full damage set, essentially. What we need now is a way to block the late game. Oh no, the pattern! No! Anything but the pattern. How's this for a hand? Boop. GG, nerd. I think this battle hymn is probably our next removal. Based on how that fight went, and I'd like to do that before we have to deal with our bosses, so I guess I'll remove it at this shot. This deck, like, almost wants a Mental Fortress. Perseverance could be pretty good. Take the mental. Should have lost the flex pot, actually. And I am going to go to the shop now that we've got the smiling mask. Whetstone upgrades conclude? And that's it? Because we only had one attack of the deck that wasn't already upgraded. Pretty amusing. There's Sanctity on offer here. A Devaform for energy scaling is kind of interesting. No particularly good potions. No particularly good relics. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to remove the battle hymn, really. But can we pressure points our way to a win against the Transient? That is the question we've gathered here to ask ourselves today. Don't draw those cards ever. Dander, thank you so much for 21 months and that Prime sub. Big love. Just need pressure points every single turn. Forever. That's all. How many pressure points does it take to get to the center of a Transient, anyway? More than we're gonna get. Stone Calendar coming in, by the way, thanks to Vault. Normally not an item that works on this enemy. Beep. I don't have enough energy to play these Deceive Realities, though. Weak Potion's definitely going to help against Hearts. Take one more Deceive, I guess. Okay, Giant Head should be nice and easy to defeat, at least. Don't think I played this fasting yet. And yes, the Watcher is supposed to be blind. The game describes her as such on a couple of occasions, and she's never depicted with her eyes open. Although, strangely enough, she can read and interact with writing. One of the mystic powers, I guess, that she has. Core Surge will block that fasting if we come back around to it. That's pretty cool. Or actually it'll block this, more accurately. Unless... it doesn't. But what does it even matter when our hand is full of lethal? Look at that, we're able to do a lot of damage in relatively few turns here. As we're able to get these pressure points over and over and over again now. Okay, Like Water is really good block for this deck, finally. The end of our turn, if we're in calm, gain 5, upgraded 7 block, that's gotta be good. Interesting turn 1 here. Perfect. I'm gonna have a orb slot for the entire rest of the run if I play that. I'm actually not gonna do that. I don't want that orb slot. You stay away. Ruin my cosmetics. Are these even good? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. It boosts Conclude and Just Lucky, and that's about it. They're also +3 energy. Block when you scry. 2, 3. This also helps, I think, enough that with an upgraded version, I will take it. Purple potions only, please. Thank you. I'll we upgrade the Like Water? Or pink, purple, whatever. Scrawl is pretty good upgrade too. Get the Scrawl upgraded. These all end my turn. Guess that's fine. Start with the Burtis. Burtis McGurtis. Who we need to pressure points to doom. To death. By the way, if you want to spread pressure points damage as evenly as possible amongst two targets, the order you should go is A, B, B, A. And then repeat that. Being attack times 4 next turn, so let's not draw powers. Sounds great. I will get the Ascender's Bane out of the deck, though. Might be one of my ambrosia potions. Solve that problem first. I think I want this fasting. The dex is quite useful. But, you know. Iron Wave, you're back. Good job, Iron Wave. Strength. We can. This is worth playing, just so that I don't redraw it. Nothing else. Didn't consider how that interacted with Empty Body, though. It's okay, we've got health to spare, and this might be one of the tougher fights. Okay, we are almost there. At least for the first phase. Sweet. I appreciate having the Nirvana in play for this turn. Might have been a good turn for a weak potion, but felt like we didn't need it. Right. Okay, drawing is only likely to result in getting the void. That last. Cool. So we draw the void without actually losing any energy there. Lose a few more HP, but nothing that's unmanageable. Still noting that our block output per turn struggles a little bit in these late game combats. But hopefully we can use superior damage dealing to make up for that. That doesn't really feel like we have superior damage dealing in this fight, but we do. I promise, we do. Oh, so close. Being able to play the fasting. If it weren't for the void, GG. Second up, Time Eater, who limits our plays per turn. That's not so big a deal, as we can more easily just stack the pressure points in this fight to win, I suspect. Can't play that many cards. Careful. I only get 2 cards next turn if I choose to play another one. Ah, good. Just want to vault towards that... third eye towards that vault. Yes, third eye towards that vault. Good. Spooky stuff, man. We play 12 cards next turn? No. No. You certainly can. Doesn't matter what turn you're talking about. Can't do that. Mental Fortress might have been nice there. Counter coming in. I think we could just get a kill here, but boy is this close. We're gonna go to most 9x3. Ooh, do you go to 9x3? Actually, really need to know the answer to that question. So that's normally 8x3. So that's gonna go to 12. Yes, that will go to 9x3. So if we're going to 9x3, 24 plus 2 is less than 9x3. So I believe that means that I don't play the remaining cards. Currently we're only alive by the virtue of thingy. Unfortunately, that means we won't be able to kill before Time Eater cleanses the debuffs, which probably spells doom for this run. Dang. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, I also could not... Oh, what I chose to do was send him not below half HP there. That was, of course, a smart play. Now we will win. Maybe. Just have to draw 1 pressure points. Easy. Thank you for not murdering me. GG. Deep pulsing dread to be felt throughout the room. Just don't get attacked, forehead, said the streamer. And lo, it was true. Still missing 20 hecking HP? Gonna rest the rest of that off. See, bronze scales could help with damage. Feels like a dexterity potion would go an extremely long way towards making the heart fight more survivable. So, let's grab one of those. Is damage what we need? Yes, but maybe not that kind of damage. How am I making pressure points work? Well, I think that's a generous term for what we're doing here. Do I remove the conclude? No, not with an ambrosia. I think we are going to need it. So let's remove... fasting? Yeah, I'm going to actually need to remove that, I think. Or I could have bought Panacea to go with it. Maybe that would have been a better play. This is the line I choose to take. Okay, this is an excellent turn 1. To discard those burns. I won't be fooled into using my dexterity potion here. Would be a trap. Kill... Kill you first. But my aesthetics. How will everyone know how cool I am? Zero cost Meteor Strike, that's the power of foreign influence. If you haven't tried this card on the Watcher, I highly recommend it, as it lets you create zero cost cards from the other characters. Good stuff. Let's see here. Am I playing this remaining pressure points? Go with no, I'm not. There's one more power I could play for 2 HP, but I'm going to. Overall, this fight has gone almost shockingly well. The Art of War, people saw it coming. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. Beautiful for the hard fight. Simply beautiful. That's going to be a very, very big deal. And I don't think I want a fire potion. Let's go. Makes fasting extremely playable, except for the part where I removed the fasting. Whoops. My bad. Okay, Beat of Death on turn 1 is inevitable, and I'm gonna go with acceptable. next turn is Vital, and only one more card, which will be Fault. Greatest turn, but... That's pretty good. So, the singular big attack headed our way next turn. Looks like it's going to be a stinky draw. So, something like a Sanctity Deceive Reality feels pretty helpful from the Meditate here. Keep the safety in hand. Got that. Yes. Actually, if I keep the burn in hand, then it doesn't go into the draw pile when I play the Sanctity, so I might as well keep it in my cards here. This is why we value max HP on the Watcher. Happy to have Mango in this moment. Polar 52. We're getting 4 armor each turn from Nirvana. Gives us 4 block when we scry, combined with scrying at the start of each turn. Get him, weak pots. Got this. Just knowing that I'm going to draw that, I will meditate the... Empty Body in addition to one of the pressure points. Stone Calendar coming in next turn. To extend the weekend. Ouch. And yet, I think we're here. Witch shot. Half to the damage there. 2 more pressure points in the draw pile. GG. GG. Not how I expected to get our Velvet Choker run, but I'm so happy we did that. Be free, my Ambrosia friend? Be free. Be free. Force the pressure points, so we actually made it work there. I hope that highlighted how to get pressure points off the ground, so to speak. You need a solid block core, and you need scry, as well as, realistically, at least 3 copies of the pressure points. We ended up with 5 at the end there, which really helped it out. And of course, Art of War contributes pretty well too. I also thought Time Eater was going to kill us. He should have. Should have. Alright, cross Choker off the list. So only 3 more non-class specific ones to deal with here. Next up, the Ironclad takes a crack at it. Very high odds Ironclad is going to get a class-specific relic start. But before I jump into another run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. When I return, play some more Spire. Be right back, everybody. Okay. We are back, everybody. How's everybody doing on this fine Monday? What's good in your lives? What's new? What's exciting? What's happening? Let's have a moment of positivity here as we start out this ironclad run. Wow, 10 seeds to find one that we had not won with previously. It is the Fusion Hammer, which I'm actually excited to give a crack at with the ironclad. So please let me know, folks, what made you feel good recently? What good news do you have to share? What exciting things have happened to you, to a friend, to a family member? Congrats to your brother on landing a job, Elmechia Lance. Metal Stew's closing on their first home Thursday. Congrats. Siderio says they just discovered that Super Robot Wars GC was translated, so you've been playing that. For the GameCube? Simply A's is getting their book to the editing phase. Congrats on that. Oh my goodness, the love and positivity here. Jim Tonic has a defect run with double Meteor Strike Snekawai going on. Well, that's a fun time. Chummy Your Lion, congrats on your new job. Your twins' newly adopted cat finally came and cuddled. Kitty. Jenny Monkey reached Eternal Win on mobile. All achievements on Spire Mobile. Good stuff. Happy birthday, Sigil Runner. The Big 18. Best of luck in your journeys moving forward. Seriously, that's awesome. Congrats on that second shot, Beards and Bacon. Must be a relief to have it done with. Spooky Sue says they're playing in the championship game in your Ultimate Frisbee Summer League tonight. Good luck and have fun. My own positive moment for today, I decided to try making fitness snack balls. Kind of like, or little snack bites, you can call them. Just 3 ingredients, dates plus chia seeds plus coconut. It was a lot easier than I thought. Just kind of roll them, press it all together, form it into bite-sized chunks. And it came out totally delicious. So I'm really thrilled with that as my morning project. Digital Charmander got back from backpacking for a week at Mount Rainier. Glad you had a relaxing weekend. Brocky is taking a midweek vacation tomorrow since you can take classes remotely. Good stuff. Snakebird says there's a nest of robins under the porch and you can peek down and see the babies. They hatched last week and they are super adorbs. Hell yes. That sounds positively cozy. Really glad you were able to take a rejection of sorts, Ext of Geese, and turn it into a positive event for yourself. That's wonderful. I'm actually going to the Paralympics on Sunday for a job. It's cool to get a kind of a bonus perk, so to speak, right? You get to travel either to or near some really interesting thing in the pursuit of some maybe even tangential task. It's kind of cool. Zutha says that you completed your half Ironman, 2 kilometers swimming, 90 kilometers biking, 21 kilometers running recently. Did under 5.5 hours. That's a ton of activity. Congrats to you, and I'm so happy to hear that your fitness journey continues to take you forward to incredible accomplishments. Peanut Butter Knuckle peeled an entire orange in one incredibly satisfying peel. It's good stuff. I got actually, on that vein, I got a mango the other day in the same fashion. You cut if the skin is just the right strength, you can make one incision around the entire exterior and then just kind of peel it off in one clean half. It's good stuff. Tim Mack found out about the channel today. Well, hello and welcome. The perfect day to tune in. Rodson's daughter learned to walk. Taking those first precious steps. Good luck to you on your quest for a new job, Space of Diamonds. Hey, I like that challenge, Justin. I am a big fan of the Searing Blow. And I'm happy to take it in opportunities where it's good, and this act layout actually looks like it could be pretty good. So if we see one, I will... Wait, we have a fusion hammer. Hold on. Wait a minute, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I do like that card. Wake of Insanity says they saved several $100s by installing a garbage disposal on your own. Little bit of knowledge can save you a lot of money. Rats on the new job by Aronium. Shimoni Granger says the wife and kids are out of town for 4 days. Well, I hope they have a good time. And I hope that you benefit from the space in some fashion. Time together with family is good and all, but it's definitely not always good. So sometimes a little bit of time and space away from one another is the best thing for everyone. I don't make inverted cities with the mangoes. I do like that that kind of cubing technique, right? It's a good way to do it. Are any of these okay in a world where we don't get to upgrade our cards? I guess Dropkick is maybe fine. An Iron Wave for Act 1 is reasonable too. We could take this just under the simple basis that it's fine. Knack, thank you so much for the Prime sub of the 9 months. Actually, what path am I even taking? We have a Fusion Hammer, right? So I don't necessarily want to go to rest sites. Okay, that means we're going over here. Let's grab this Iron Wave. I think it'll be useful enough in this act. And, okay. I'll buy your curse. You stinky snake. But only because there's a shop coming up in the very immediate future. And I want to be able to buy a relic at that shop to get us started here. Is that 13.5 card average winning deck size, Merle? That's pretty crazy. With those Watcher runs. Ooh. Battle Trance is the good card draw. But Pommel Strike's also a pretty good card draw. You're fighting Guardian, so I think the Battle Trance is probably the better... Well, better card for Guardian, anyway. Go with the Battle Trance. And I think I want one more card reward before this store. Right? Yeah. A chance at looking at our potion. Although the mind wonders what that event might have been. Good call. Super easy to take Shockwave, gives us easy access to weak and vulnerable for an affordable 2-cost. A card that appreciates but does not need an upgrade, since 3 turns is quite a bit. Yeah, the term, when it comes to the events of Spire, the term shrine doesn't really describe... It should just be called normal events and rare events, because rare, it more accurately describes. It's just two pools. One is likely to happen, one is unlikely to happen. And there's not really any connection between what kind of event they are and what pool they're in. Did ever Dark Embrace Rampage True Grit? Question mark. You could try to find outs outside of the class with the Prismatic Shard, but given the cards on offer here, I mean, I'm not going to turn down an early Dark Embrace, of course. Secret Technique could find the Apotheosis when we get it, and so could Dark Embrace, though. Might take a Reckless charge with the Dark Embrace. Completed ones is exclamation point which relics, which might be hitting the character limit pretty soon. Vajra is also a very good early game card here. Actually, maybe I should just be thinking about Vajra. That's going to make it much easier to bop some elites. But I can't do Vajra Dark Embrace card remove. But I could buy the Rampage. We're also relatively likely to end up at this shop. Although I could recall, maybe. Could buy the Dark Embrace and try to remove at the next store. Would I be able to generate enough money? Yes, if there's money in the chest. There also, of course, could be an Apotheosis in the next shop, which is always a big deal. I think I'm going to invest in the immediate here with this Vajra. Rampage feels like an unnecessary take with the Vajra, though. Shard does let it... Actually, Shard does make it easier to find Apotheosis, which could be a valid reason to maybe have taken it there. Does that mean I can get away with this Dark Embrace and we can just remove... Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the Dark Embrace, and then I'll remove the curse at the next store. Like a smart person. Or something. Maybe a potion would have been helpful there. Oh, who knows. Let's get a potion from this fight. So... blocking. Seems to be a thing. Sometimes. He should have traded a little bit of health earlier to save a couple there. Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood's a pretty interesting card to center a Clad run around. It really does need an upgrade, problematically. And yet... I'm gonna grab one anyway. Since I think it's gonna be quite good in a few combats here. Dark Embrace should carry this fight for us. Oh, Iron Wave, right. Could have played the Bash instead of one of those strikes. That would have helped a fair bit. see here. 2 free energy, a free shockwave, or a double tap. Shockwave lets me kill the front one with blood for blood already, right? Is there any attack that gets both a cost reduction and damage up level up when upgraded? Yes, blood for blood. And I believe blood for blood is the only such card in the game. Could also go shockwave, shockwave, defend. And take 9 this turn if I do that, versus shockwave, blood for blood takes less than 9. It also weakens the middle one for next turn. Actually, kind of like that. I don't really mind the additional days since we have the Dark Embrace. Perfect. Also perfect. Gambling Chip is wonderful, letting me discard any number of cards and draw that many on turn 1. And I think Dropkick with the Vajra, with the Shockwave, is a reasonable damage addition to the deck. A little awkward with the Battle Trance. But overall, it should be just fine. Just gonna take the blue key there. That lets me take a cursed key from our boss relic. Not actually sure why I thought I was going to want to go to another store. I'd much rather have the rest here so that I can go elite hunting. Unless I think I'm so strong that it doesn't matter. With Gambling Chip, that might be the case. Yeah, we obviously want to remove the doubt. It was more like, why did I think I could get away with delaying that? Not sure. Really good turn 1 draw. Actually, don't want to draw any more cards here. I don't want to draw attacks that I can't play. So next turn this will do 19, which goes to, I believe, 28 with rounding. Let me just verify. 5... Yeah, 28. So we need to get below 28, which we cannot do. Dang. So we can't kill the Nub next turn. We're 2 damage short. We have 30 here. Blood for Blood will cost 3. This is why you really need to get Blood for Blood upgraded, because then we could do Bash Blood for Blood. Or even just the Blood for Blood alone would be enough. But it's not quite. So we do have to take a hit. Okay. Noted. Play that then. It's only 18, unfortunately. Actually, only 16. It does put us in a precarious position for the next elite fight. Flex tempting, but not that good without an upgrade. We do at least get some potions. Okay, never mind. We're gonna absolutely smash the next elite fight. Do I then go for the Burning Elite? Burning Lagavulin should be very easy. Burning Sentries could be a real problem. With 17 health. I think I'm more confident going into this elite fight. And then maybe taking an event. Let's do that. Is Lagavulin. Good. Looks like an exceptional draw against Lagavulin, too. What I don't want to do is play the Battle Trance and shuffle the deck without all of my defense cards. Easy. Better potion back. We're offered a Bottled Flame. Putting a card, attack into our hand on turn 1. I'll take the Flame Barrier for the block, but I'm not thrilled with... Actually, wait! Gambling Chip. I'll bottle a strike. Forever. Oh, right, and that actually makes the the tooltip for strike appear, too. It's pretty funny. I guess you could say, Hurry McDur, it's like we're striking this card from our records by putting it into our discard pile at the start of each combat, including this very stinky combat. If we Pandora's Box this card, the strike will still get transformed, I believe. Pretty sure. The new card will not be bottled in that event. Certainly not. I feel like we could have the green key by now. It's alright. Well, I had a Brutality. It's more card draw. Actually, with a Blood for Blood? Kinda like it. Second Dropkick is also reasonable here. Doubly so with Gambling Chip. I really like that Brutality makes the Blood for Blood super playable, and we have lots of sustain thanks to Eternal Feather Fusion Hammer. I'm gonna grab the card draw of the Brutality. It's a bit ouch. This is still block positive, if only by 1 block. Could use a potion here, but I don't feel like we need to. Okay, Blood for Blood is now free. Perfect. That lets us do damage very efficiently. I'm gonna take 4 to keep the vulnerable down. Take 3 to play Blood for Blood? I'll do that too. This is likely to speed the combat up. Prevent me from taking brutality damage anyway. Alright, we're through. Barricade, Fiendfire, Limit Break. Limit Break gives us 1 strength. Which is not nothing. And it could be a lot more strength if we find more strength. Barricade lets us retain block, but what block are we retaining? It's not like we're generating excess block. I guess we have the Flame Barrier. Fiendfire is pretty good, especially if you can get a lot of cards in hand, and we can with the Battle Trance. I'm kind of feeling like this Limit Break is probably our best option. It's currently decent. Draws a card with the Dark Embrace. And it has the potential to be so much better, especially with this Flex Potion, which makes it 6 strength. There's the Cursed Key that I talked about. That's why we take the blue key over the Matryoshka. And I think 5 energy with Dark Embrace feels pretty dang comfy. Skipping out on relics hurts, though. We could maybe say that we want to go with the Philosopher's Stone for 5 energy instead. That way I'm allowed to pick up 2 more relics. As well as getting the money from the chests, also something you miss out on with the Cursed Key. Or we could go for relics immediately. I think we're decent against the birds. Gambling chip. It's mostly against the heart that the Philosopher's Stone will punish us. Let's give the enemies extra strength. See if I end up regretting this. That's kind of an awkward layout. I go for the Burning Elite. Basically, every time we take damage, take 1 more, is what Philosopher's Stone, you can kind of interpret it as saying. It's not quite true, but it's not untrue either. I want to hit a store around the middle of the act. We'd like to remove one of our starter cards, since we have so many. Not here, though. Do one of the elites first? Probably go to this one. That's not enough damage. Okay, we'll just go Dark Embrace strats. I think +1 for enemy damage is more hurtful than acquiring at least 2, potentially 3 curses. Or skipping that many relics and chests, too, yeah. Since we're in the start of Act 2, there's 2 guarantee chests plus a chance from each question mark room that we visit for additional chests as well. And Arma is not exactly pristine here. It's reasonable. Only reasonable, though. Let's say no thanks. Shelled Parasite. That's more like it. Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Deck desperately wants a disarm, but otherwise we're pretty comfy here. Shockingly barely noticing the Philosopher's Stone in this fight. At least for the moment. Next turn looks like it could be bad, though. Huh? If the Flex Potion gives me a kill, I'll probably just take it. 10 plus 12 times 3. Better to play the Blood for Blood. That's 30. 10 plus 45 plus 12. 57, 67. Double check that. 10 plus... No, not 45. 30. I vulnerable twice in my head there for some reason. Glad I double checked that. Plus 12. 52. No, not a kill. Okay. And we get our potion back. Oh, man. Second Wind, Burning Pact, and Whirlwind. On 5 energy with Vajra, this has got to be a Whirlwind. We're in Act 2. I have a Flex Potion. This is instant death to Slavers with Gambling Chip, right? Like, this is way too powerful to not just immediately take. Philosopher's Stone, having an impact officially here. This is terrifying. Ouch. Big ouch. Kill the Centurion as quickly as we can. Plus. Our first upgraded card, and it's not exactly a great one. Do I dare fight that Burning Elite? You know, I think I do dare. With these potions, I think I do dare. Oh, I definitely dare fight these guys. Bring it on, nerds. If we can get Weaken on turn 1, that'll mitigate a lot of our problems. It'll be 9 by 3. Dang it, so close. Alright. Yeah, 11 by 5 is lethal. I'm hoping it'll be lethal on this, though. Without the Distilled Chaos, I'm a lot more afraid of Book of Stabbing. Let's see here. Grab 'em. Spire. Got a limit break. I'm still gonna do it. If we take a Pandora's box, this Bottled Strike will get transformed still. Alright, I'm taking it. 3 damage. Oh, well that's well timed. Yeah, actually. Let's be a spooky ghost. And then nothing can hurt us ever again. Especially not a very, very angry gremlin leader. Little Caparitions. Dang it. Ouch. Nine by 4 kills the gremlin? Okay. The whirlwind doesn't kill either way with the flex pot, so... I'll just get all that health back later. Question mark. Okay, wing boots are pretty good. Third offering of anger here. Wing boots will allow us to teleport around the spire, ignoring paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Super, super useful, actually. We can get extra elites this act with that. Or potentially in future acts. We can actually score 2 additional elites this act, if we want. We do get a pretty substantial heal thanks to the Eternal Feather. With 25 cards in deck, this will be 15 hit points immediately. Boomerang with Strength deck, well, we don't... it's not upgraded, and we're not exactly a Strength deck. We have 1 Strength that we're trying to double. You know? That's actually almost full HP. Wow. Oh, okay, now we're doing something. Now we are doing something. And that something is Chemical X Whirlwind with Rupture Brutality scaling, apparently. Shame it's not a Rupture Plus. And it'll never be a Rupture Plus. But it's a start, right? Like, if we're doubling strength, you gotta. Oh, and it's Xaxes? No, it's not Xaxes. Or I could remove a card, actually, instead of the Rupture. Upgrading a Rupture with Mind Bloom, that's a hot take. I would love to see you try to pull that off. Yikes. You can't heal any of the health back? You're trading away from the strength? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna actually need that Rupture for Bronze Automaton, right? Okay, because we skipped the Curse Key, we get to actually get a Dreamcatcher, which is kind of legit, right? We have to rest at rest sites. Now we get an additional card reward every time we do so. I'm gonna go tangle with this nerd. Oh dear. Get the big hit turn 1, huh? Unfortunate. Oobla, appreciate the raid if that was you. Uh-oh. Well, it was a good run. I see. Those apparitions really didn't do me very well, huh? Wait, that's only 32. We're alive, we're alive. I miscounted there. It's in fact the perfect amount of HP. Okay, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Totally never don't have it. You know? Double Rupture. That's a choice. That would be a choice. Four combats in a row? No. We got wing boots. We're out of here. I'm gonna go to the event, and then I'm gonna go to this rest site. But I am not going into a fight from here. Build your own Rupture Plus. Only because I have Dark Embrace. Oh! Actually, never mind. Get to remove a card and get a full heal. I could even give up a rare card for 10 max HP, although I can't give up the Brutality. I'm not going to give up the Limit Break. So we should give up either the Drop Kick or my extra Rupture. Let's lose the Drop Kick. And then I will take the additional Elite instead. Kind of hoping we would draw the Whirlwind, you know? Hey, thank you. So this is, what, 7x7? Put my damage wrong for that. Some quick math here. So this is, with 2 strength, these are 7 base. Time. 0.5, 0.75. Okay, that is in fact 7 per hit. Seven by 7 is only 49. And you'll note that 49 is less than 51 and 52. I can't play the Flame Barrier, because then we would only hit... we would only hit 5 times, which is 35 damage. What we can do is count on Mummy Hand to make either the Bash or the Flame Barrier free. Bash. Bash does 11, bringing it down to 40, and then we get to kill 2. Perfect. And no matter what the Mummy Hand hit, that would have been a favorable outcome. If it hit the Dark Embrace, we just get to try again. If it hit the Flame Barrier, then the free Flame Barrier was block. So that was good. That was good. Love Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1 with the Gambling Chip is super OP. Click on the Corruption before you can even really process it. Corruption with Dark Embrace is a yes for sure. Great with Apparitions, great with, well, quite frankly, everything. Bag of Pog. Pog does a big one. Or something. Kind of want to get powers in play. From there. Deck plays itself. Theoretically. Okay. Well, if you're gonna do it that way, I don't want to play your game. Wait, I have Iron Wave. What are you doing? Win. Basically now. Oddly Smooth Stone is definitely helpful. Fire Potion could bail us out of something. Do we want an Armaments? We don't have a lot of skills in this deck, so we really have to end the fight very quickly once the Corruption is played. It's gonna have to be the Limit Break Brutality thing. Can help us upgrade an Apparition too. I think we'll take one. Nice. Leave Plus doing a bad impression of Whirlwind. Really, really bad impression of Whirlwind. Would take an upgraded True Grit, but I don't know that I want an unupgraded one. Is it worth upgrading the Brutality now with the 2 Ruptures? I cannot upgrade anything, so... no? Question mark? I have no way to get it upgraded, mainly. If we see an event, perhaps. But... realistically, that shouldn't be happening. Second Arma... we could still get the Warp Tongs, we could get an Apotheosis. Neither of those will upgrade Brutality in a way that's meaningful, though, right? The innate keyword has to actually be a real upgraded card for it to matter. I guess I'll hit 2 Armas, but I don't know. Maybe if we get Runic Pyramid, I'll be okay with that. Okay, the main thing here is assembling the combo. Keeping Apparitions is pretty valuable. Oh, whoops. Okay, so they're stealing Brutality and Limit Break, which is very annoying. Wrong capture, thank you so much for the 8 months. Prime sub assemble. That Brutality back right now. You will give it back. Uh-oh. Alright then. That's how you want to play. 3 strength. That's gonna be enough. Okay, all we have to do is draw this armaments. We can keep this apparition. Hopefully drawing it next turn. Instead of dying to Hyper Beam, but possibly just dying to Hyper Beam. Nope. Winning to Hyper Beam. That was close. That was close. You know what won't be close, though, is this card pick. This is an easy peasy. It's been a while. Exhume. Letting us get back any exhausted card, aka any card in the deck. Notably the Apparitions or the Limit Break. Both very good targets. Heck yeah. Demon Form also very reasonable with the Mummy Hand, with our incredible draw power on turn 1. And Double Tap is spicy with the Whirlwind, but I think this Exhume is far, far better for getting back an Apparition. 6 energy it is, huh? I mean, Coffee Dripper feels, well, maybe not free, actually. Coffee Dripper turns off my Dreamcatcher value. Curses. Inferior Donut, thank you so much for the 2 months. Alright, you know what, chat? I'm going to leave you with this deeply contemplative screen for a moment. I need a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay, folks, thank you so much for your patience. Streaming man, you gotta drink a lot of water. So... I'm partially of the mind that with Dark Embrace... there's no such thing as too much energy for this deck to have. I definitely don't agree with slowing down our draws by adding wounds to the deck. That means, do we take a Coffee Dripper or not? Upside of Coffee Dripper, more energy. That's good. Downside is we can no longer rest, which is the only thing we can currently do at rest sites. If we find a campsite relic, that won't matter. But rests or heals, which do benefit us. We are taking damage in our combats because of brutality, if nothing else. And we also get a card reward with each rest. Realistically, we have 2 or 3 additional rest sites coming up. So 2 or 3 card reward screens. Or 1 energy per turn. Man, if only Busted Crown made it that kind of choice, right? A couple of card rewards, instead of all of your card rewards forever. Best campsite relic here would be hands down the Gurya, to let us lift 3 times, to gain 3 strength, to double with our limit break on turn 1. I think I am going to take the additional energy here. How much do I like this Coffee Dripper Ciaran? A latte. That's how much. So, should be relatively mindful of elites. Don't exactly want to go charging headlong into a Reptomancer fight we can't take, but we do want to gain relics. Not like I can gain upgrades at rest sites, right? Shop would be a card remove. Oh god, I still have all the strikes and defends? Oh no. Who let me do that? Chat, what happened? Let's see, Mind Bloom. I would not take the upgrade all, although it would be tempting. Turning off the Ruptures would be unacceptable. Getting an Apotheosis from one of these shops is certainly good. Getting rare relics in general is quite good. Mining Halls is bad, Falling is not too bad. Decide if I should take events or combats. Usually when it comes down to these choices, like what's better between events and combats here in Act 3, my honest answer to myself is events take less of my human time, and so I do value them a little bit higher. I also think they have more interesting potential outcomes than the other option. Yes. If our card is exhausted, gain 4 Blanc. That's a lot of Blanc. A lower mental load. That's a good way to describe them. Actually gonna say no to your potions. Potion lady. I'm gonna want to be able to afford a colorless rare card here. This was a combat anyway. Wham! Wham. Xaxes. Getting the potion. Second wind could give us a way to deal with status cards. I do like that quite a bit. And I'll definitely take a strength potion over an attack potion, or over a fire potion here. Letting us get our limit break started. Another feel no pain in this shop. Waffle could give us some more max HP to work with, which is pretty dang valuable too. I think also removing a card and buying a feel no pain is a completely reasonable choice here. Although we need to keep in mind, I mean, yeah, we have the apparitions. Yes. Let's do that. Do I want a Havoc? No, especially not now that I have a second wind in the deck. How are we going to perform against elites? Let's find out. Together. Find out how we perform against double ore blockers first, actually. Only because we have Gambling Chip do I dare with this fight. Good. Currently, there are no exhausted cards. Aha! A card that exhausts. Perfect. And then we drawed both the Diverns and no apparitions, and we died. Oh, we're good. Okay. Perfect. But you'll note that this, like, runs out of steam very fast. This can't kill Time Eater, for example. Although, more max HP certainly helps. Continued to be unupgraded, though. Really hoping for a dead branch there. Maybe we'll get a dead branch here. Could still happen. Okay, this is a fight where we very much need the limit break to be cycled. Do I Strength Potion for Giant Head? I think I Strength Potion for Reptomancer. We should be fine here. How many turns do I think this is going to take? Really depends on when I draw the Dark Embrace, doesn't it? This way. Regal pillow, thank you. Make copies of powers with dual wield, which is kind of interesting. Currently, we're pretty spooked by the Awakened one. This deck is very reliant on power scaling. We can only survive for a few turns in that fight. Well, the good news is we're not guaranteed to fight the Awakened one, currently. Let's see, visiting that rest site does not do a lot for us. It's a small heal, but... Is there any way to get more than 2 additional elites? Don't take the dual wield just for Whirlwind. It is nice, but it doesn't really help us get set up in the first place, I guess. We don't want to put the Corruption and Dark Embrace further down into the deck unnecessarily. And it's only 1 copy, too. By virtue of being a skill, it is a little bit more takeable in general, but not that much more. I don't think I want to take a heal yet. Over here. Somewhere in the distance, Awakened One laughs maniacally. Okay, well now we need a heal. That's good. Good, because we're gonna get possibly more than one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Second wind? No! Alright, well, the Nemesis fight went much more poorly than I expected, that's for sure. GG. GG. Definitely too many powers in this deck. I think Awakened One would have done the same thing to us, ultimately. We were on a pretty short collision course with death, unless we could find something really powerful to take this run to the next level. Were the apparitions the right call for the deck? They were the right call for Act 2. I don't know that they were the right call for the run. GG. GG. Deck just didn't scale fast enough, that's right, and that's ultimately because of the lack of upgrades. No ability to upgrade our powers, no ability to upgrade our card draw, left us ultimately struggling in the end. What would have saved this deck? An Apotheosis, a Runic Pyramid, anything other than a 6th Energy Relic from our second boss, for sure. Do I think we took too many unupgraded cards early on? I mean, we had no choice, right? Like, it's not like we saw upgraded cards later. Let's go again. Redeem that Coffee Dripper that we just played with. No resting, but more energy. Let's make this act layout a little stinky. Oh, this is... I'm gonna aim for this. Nope. The shops? Putting Guardian? Fine, I'll go to the store. Vents are stinky anyway. I think the Dripper is reasonable on silent. She's got the least max HP of all the characters, and therefore heals the least when she rests. She's got a couple of ways to sustain herself. Same time. Can really struggle if she can't get more HP. What's happening here? Okay. We not? Okay, we'll take a, especially against the Guardian, we'll take a Deadly Poison to get our damage started. Oof. Okay. Oh, I might have actually been able to save, what, 2 hit points there, right? If I did strike, 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 Deadly Poison? Yeah. It's gonna be a Crippling Cloud over the Bane and the other option. Wraith form on offer, membership card on offer. But nothing that we can buy. Actually a pretty good use case. You know what? Oh man, alright. You know what I've never almost done is buy a bandage up in the early game. But that could be the sustain that this deck needs. It's 100 gold, sure. I think it would be worth upgrading to be heal 6 here. First bandage up. I even had a run once that used Nightmare plus bandage up to heal like from 20 HP at the end of Act 3 all the way up to full, and then was able to win from there. Let's give it a try. I don't think the bandage up is that good in, you know, compared to removing a card, but I do think we're going to appreciate the sustain. Gotta be careful there. Heal me! Plans are here. I think this early on, I'd rather grab the front-loaded damage and draw off the Predator. Get access to retain later, maybe with the Runic Pyramid too. You know, maybe all these elites are actually quite reasonable if I upgrade the bandage up. Is bandage up a card that I would consider a side quest? I suppose so. It's not a... Well, okay, that's... interesting. Hmm. Alright. I'll mess with that. Need a heal? Why, yes, cleric. Yes, I do. Let's just draw all of that. To take 14. But if we don't end the fight, we're not going to end the fight, you know? And I think I'll Liquid Memories that and do it again. No, I want to keep both these potions for that Burning Elite. Jusseron, thank you so much for the 18 months. A full year and a half of sub, ports, and love. Oh. Might be useful. Perfect. Smiling Mask, good for some cheap removals, and this dash is quite potent. Indeed. I'm thinking one more elite, but not maybe two more. Letter Opener will definitely help, giving us AoE damage if we play 3 skills. Okay, that enables me to go for another elite right now. Because we have an answer to sentries again. Kind of. What's in the litter? Okay, we're gonna get Sundial next turn, so hopefully we're drawing something good alongside the Crippling Cloud. It's actually maybe a good use for the Liquid Memories then. This turn. Probably go this way. let's double the Predator. Spicy. Cool, we're through. I think. Yes. Still alive, and the Dreamcatcher does nothing for us, unfortunately. Want a dodge and roll. Fighting Guardian? I'm gonna go with yes we do. I'm also not gonna fight another elite, because Gremlin Knob on 6 HP would almost assuredly kill me. I just have to get to the Guardian. Looks like a good start. Missed my bandage up, though. I'm gonna grab a tools. This is extra draw and discard each turn. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast. That's a Gremlin Knob. I am not messing with a Gremlin Knob. Exit without one single sound. No, thank you. No, thank you. Deck is in desperate need of many upgrades. Take the poison over the piercing whale, but we'll upgrade the crippling cloud. Get a big ol' heal here. Good. Putting in really good work so far, the letter opener. Venom's Storm of Steel Doppelganger. Interesting. I can actually see Doppelganger being pretty reasonable with the letter opener, and especially if we get a 5th energy. Don't really like a Storm of Steel without some big incentive. I guess we could scale our poison? But we're not hitting that many times. Feel like you never have a big incentive for Storm of Steel? Yeah, that's fair. Dead Branch is probably one of the best. I'm gonna grab this Doppelganger. And I'm extremely happy with an Astrolabe, I think. Transforming and upgrading 3 cards. Get my strikes out of the deck, please turn them into literally anything else. But we're starting to lack front-loaded damage for Act 2 here. Oh, never mind. Excuse me, we found it. Our strikes got way better, turning into Die plus Flying Knee plus Predator plus. Works for me. Hey, Tyron the Third, I'm doing well. Very much happy to be here today. Slaying some Spires. Okay, this would be a good act for removing cards and getting upgrades. Maybe go for 1 elite. I like the idea of leaning on the Smiling Mask, getting rid of some more basics here. Hello and welcome from the YouTube, Bobby Joe Chan. Did you know that YouTube puts out 4 edited videos per week? It's true. I dodged up will I get a letter opener. Bonus card and energy. 9 cards, please. It's going to be 1 short. Guess I'll just try to block next turn then. Yeah, perfectly. Almost perfectly. Prepared Plus lets us draw through the deck more quickly. Also helps us activate this letter opener more frequently. I quite like it. Bane is also reasonable front load in a deck with 3 poison cards, but the free upgrade I think is going to make me lean in the direction of this prepared. Damage or 5 poison. 15 damage has got to be better. So I would like this fight to end more quickly. Yes, we did play the advantage in that fight. We shuffled the deck. We're not going to play it in this fight because, ouch. Interesting how often we've been a little bit unable to play it. It's actually not a bad sneaky strike with tools to trade. Ironium. Ooh, more transforms. Or I could obtain a mutagenic strength, 3 strength on turn 1. I'm going to lean into the transforms. Let's get rid of all the strikes in this deck. Cloak and Dagger's Sucker Punch. I mean, those are both better than the strikes that they were. Superb. Superb. And I don't think I'm going to fall for the apparitions again. This deck blocks relatively reasonably. It's only a little bit of dexterity away from blocking very well. I don't want to give up half my max HP. Although with Coffee Drip or Pantograph, reasonable. Mostly I just don't find that I enjoy apparition runs all that much. Although we could have had Strange Spoon apparitions. What hype that would have been. I mean, we do have enough money for Bag of Prep plus card remove, and that is really good. Giving us 2 more cards on turn 1, and having 1 fewer Stinky card. Surely that's gotta be good. Am I at the point where I'm willing to remove a Defend? I think the answer is yes. Unupgraded Defends have gotta go. Doppel is +1 card and +1 energy, which I quite like. I thought about upgrading this Bandage up earlier, but I ended up taking a more aggressive path through Act 1, which I only slightly regret. Energy upgrade on Tools and Terror are both good too. I'm going to choose to believe that the additional card draw and energy, although it might be next turn, of the Doppelganger is going to end up being worth it. That is my sincerest hope. Do 2 stuff. Somewhat helpful. Let's see, Predator Flying Knee Crippling Cloud will not kill the back one, right? That would be 11 plus 15, 26 plus... yeah, not enough. The Predator Plus. Okay, Terror helps. Let's kill them next turn then. Should wait. Hey, Scarecrow lol. I quite like Banners of Ruin. Of the games that have tried to take the deck-building roguelite approach and apply it to having multiple party members, I think it's one of the better ones at the moment. Really like all the different animal races you can have with their different class abilities and such. So options here, we could go Crippling Cloud Dash, but then next turn. I could go Crippling Cloud Cloak and Dagger Flying Knee. That's actually more damage than the dash because of Letter Opener. We would try to kill 2 of them next turn, or we could even do Crippling Cloud Terror Flying Knee. Either way, we're going to be vulnerable. Yeah, we did a solo run on Sunday through Banners of Ruin. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I am going to use this. Okay. Make my life nice and easy. Good. Good, good, good. Let's do that. Overall, a pretty good fight. Very happy with how we used the power potion there. And there's the Dead Branch that we wanted to see. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card. Wait, that was from last run. Well, better late than never, right? Oh, actually, that makes the bandage up pretty good, too. You know what? I am going to upgrade this bandage up. I meant to do this a long time ago. But I want to have the full heals, please. Please and thank you. Choose this one. Ceramic fish giving us money per card we add to the deck. A little bit late for the fish. So I think we'll take the blue key instead. It would still be maybe 90 gold, potentially. And oof. We have Pantograph and we have the thingy, so... okay with the max HP here. No. There's some real stinky events we got there. I think the Cloak and Dagger is a very reasonable upgrade too. The Terror upgrade also quite meaningful. You know, any cost reduction upgrade that draws a card because of Dead Branch is going to be good. Do I ever take the Writhe event? Yeah, I like it if I've got a gambling chip to get rid of the curse. I also would have taken it in this case if we had a blue candle, because then with blue candle Dead Branch, it would be pretty good. But relatively rarely outside those circumstances. Deadly, good. Hey, that went well. And there's a footwork to give us some dexterity. The much-needed block scaling that this run is going to need to allow the blocks to actually matter in the late game. And another footwork if we want a second one. Or simply a card removal. Two footworks are better than one. Do you think this deck really appreciates 2 feetworks? Panacea also gives us a card from Dead Branch, notably. Genuinely tempting. I'm just gonna trust in the feet. Are we beating Champ? Great question. How are we beating Champ? I guess we're gonna try to make stuff with the Dead Branch. Do that with. It all starts with getting our dexterity in play. Okay, we're really gonna lean into the branch, I guess, is the answer. You got this, Silent. Come on. Yes! Oh, champ, do your worst. First. Thirst. Fumes, it certainly helps. Logical Limb, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Closing in on those 2 full years. We win the pressure points run? Hell yeah we did, Reese. Yes, we did. $269 minus 49. It's exactly half? Champ doesn't split it exactly half. To my knowledge. That's correct, he does not. Fun little detail for you there. And we got lucky, actually. Because of the timing of this split, we do not become frail or vulnerable or weak on the execute turn. Set that dash up. Oh no, 1 damage. Actually do Burst Blur, so I can retain some blonkage. Always have a backup turn. GG. All 3 of these cards say exhaust, all 3 of them are skills. That's great, because we're a letter opener dead branch deck. Definitely has enough powers that I really like a Malaise as an answer to Time Eater and the Awakened one, not to mention Heart. Although Alchemiz's ability to generate new potions is pretty good too. I'll take that Malaise. And we do get offered a Pyramid. Excellent. That should be all we need for this Dripper run then. Good. Although Pyramid Dead Branch can be an interesting challenge. Could simply remove a couple of cards from the deck instead. But I'm completely fine with Pyramid Branch, generally speaking. It lets us retain all of our cards from turn to turn. Sure, we could end up with cards that we don't want from the Dead Branch, but we do have cards that can let us discard those cards. Any cards that I want to remove? Not necessarily. How about Elite Fighting? How about Upgrading? Upgrading sounds good. So this Prepared, for example, can let us get cards out of the hand, even if they start to get a little overwhelming. And I think taking another one is probably a good idea, just to enable us the ability to create space in hand from the Dead Branch. Upgrade all cards, no longer heal. Actually a pretty good upgrade all, and we're at full health here, although the Bandage Up would be deactivated. 2 normalities. It's actually a pretty reasonable 999. We can remove 1 normality immediately. It's a cheap removal with the Smiling Mask, too. You know what? I'm in. Can it really be this easy? Hello? Normality does not remove itself from our hand at the end of turn. Nope. However, we can remove it by discarding it. No problem. Remember, kids, Dead Branch and normalities cancel each other out every time. Piercing Whales with Runic Pyramid, yes. Piercing Whales with Runic Pyramid, Dead Branch, even more, yes. And we do, in fact, get Chemical X, increasing the effect of our X cost cards by 2. +2 to Doppelganger, +2 to Malaise. You love to see it. We'll also take a Potion Belt, giving us 2 potion slots. How do I feel about a Kunai? That'll be good with the Dead Branch, right? It'll happen sometimes. This is sometimes dexterity. An actual concentrate, I think, is a pretty reasonable pickup. If one bandage up is good, surely two is better. What else are we going to spend gold on? More relics. There are 2 more shops coming up. And we could easily spend all of our money at those. I would prefer something like a gambling chip to what we have currently. I believe we did miss membership card already. That sounds right. Oh, Blessing of the Forge for Okundega. Okay. One worm down. 2 to go. This is almost a deck that could want to set up. If it was a setup plus, maybe. Don't want that Cloak and Dagger. Okay, Giant Head could be a bit of a problem for us. Potentially. Nice. Okay. But I want to doppel into the Chemical X. Definitely want to keep Bent Normality in mind. Venom. That'll play. Go ahead and discard the Normality entirely. Never have to deal with that. Are not really doing a whole lot of damage here. Can't help but notice. Our poison stacking is kind of limited. This is not going to scale high enough. Right, I only have 4 energy per turn. We're in big trouble here. in rather big trouble, actually. So I kind of need Dead Branch to help out here. Not quite what I meant. Discarding Skewer randomly was also not helpful. We can play these deadly poisons, but they barely do anything, right? Well, trade some health for damage on the giant head where we can here. Let's go over here. We should be able to win on this turn. 6 energy this turn. Okay, we made it through. We get ourselves a ninja scroll. Runic Pyramid, Bag of Prep, Dead Branch. Alright. I am in. I am in for that, I think. I feel like I'm way more capable against Repto. I'm gonna tangle with one more elite, even though it might be unwise. We now have a 10-card opening hand. We get to retain the, of course, random cards generated by the stuff. Let me ask you a riddle. Need to get to the next shop, so I'm gonna go ahead and use that potion right now for the additional help, and I'm glad I did. Just saved me quite a bit of hit points. Storm of Steel? Yeah, I'm in. Save me. Try that again. Save me. Alright, you did an acceptable job this time. You already played the thingy? Dang it. I did. Alright, we got this. Nightmare, anybody? Okay, we're through and alive. Bit of a scary fight, but we do have Pantograph coming up, don't worry. Duvudal gives us 2 points of strength to work with, which is pretty dang significant. And we can lose this unupgraded Predator to the Falling event, which is also pretty exciting. Sweet. No. Not today. Not with normality in my deck, not with only 16 health, not with no potions. No. No, I like fighting you guys, but no. I need to not die today. Thank you. Okay, Ancient Potions are definitely good. Blade Dance is an interesting option. You cannot lose curses in Falling Event, no. Do we want a Blade Dance? I mean, we need some way to do damage, really, right? Like, Skewer's okay here. If only we had a Kunai. If you have no cards in your deck with the Falling event, there is actually special text for that, Real Lance Gutted. Something about, like, slowly just drifting down to the bottom. I don't believe I've ever seen that text myself. You know, in-game. Thinking about maybe Nunchaku here, but it doesn't feel like a great way to get energy. I'm gonna go to the next store. Surely there are better everything to buy somewhere else. Yeah, like a Ghost in a Jar, an Apotheosis, and a Happy Flower. That's much better. Or maybe this Cauldron, genuinely. Brew 5 random potions. How's the Apotheosis feel? Apotheosis also upgrades the cards from the Dead Branch, so it's extra good. If I was to remove a card, it would be... nothing. They're all perfect. Alright, let's get some new potions here. What do you got? Mostly crap. Take the Thorn Spot for the heart. Take the Ghost in Jar for the heart. Take the Apotheosis for the immediate term. And I actually quite like a good Instincts Plus as well. That's 9 block for 0 energy. Really good with Runic Pyramid. Really, really good with 2 Footwork Pluses. Have that too. Okay, now I feel pretty comfortable. Now I feel pretty comfortable. And now that we have an Apotheosis, let's just upgrade the energy cost on the power. So hand clog is going to be a real problem here. So each of these cards creates a new one. And this is where the Dead Branch Runic Pyramid really becomes a bit problematic, as you can see. We're gonna be I might have to use the Ghost Jar next turn, just because I can't get any cards into my hand. Looks like I'm gonna have to. It's mildly annoying. Okay. Good. We have successfully cleared the roadblock. Blockage. We can now play cards again. Good for us. It was definitely terrifying for a minute. So making more of those anyway. Yeah, you're doing your thing. Have fun with that. What a pile of cards to be on the bottom, right? Yikes. How dare you? Come into my run. Okay, back into the positives here. Okay, we're live and we get another heal. I think Awaken 1 will be a lot easier, especially with this malaise. Let me use Terror on one of the birds. Oh man, nice bullet time draw. Beautiful. My artifact. And hand gets upgraded here. First Phantasmal Killer? Sure. Bursting Phantasmal Killer gives us double damage for the next 2 turns. I'm gonna sneak in some hits here. Use that malaise probably next turn to pretty much reset the strength of the boss here. Time Sneaky Strike. Just getting that Willy plans out of my hand forever. Okay, lots of energy to spend this turn. Slow and steady. Note that if you discard a Void with Tools of the Trade, you still lose the energy. GG. Okay, we're on to Act 4. Two thump, and all that. Feeling 1809. Pyramid Dead Branch was pretty dang tricky against the Time Eater. Glad we had the Ghosted Jar to bail us out of that fight. Unfortunately, won't be able to really afford anything for the store. I'll actually upgrade this prepared so that we can look at another card with it. Storm Steel is actually not terrible here. Not a single thing we could afford. So we'll go to the elites, who are being generous. Apotheosis turn 1. We could upgrade the Shivs for 2 more damage each, but I think I'd rather upgrade the stuff that comes out of them. Definitely. Set up that dash. Okay, there's the Piercing Well that I wanted for this turn. Rippling Cloud Piercing Well should be basically a full block, right? Pretty much, and then I can play Blur. Next turn we have Bullet Time, that's grand. Really good turn. You're not dying this turn. What EM, thank you so much for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the stream. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Bonk. Alright. Stuff. Yes, more energy. 8 cards and 6 energy next turn. Just what the doctor ordered. Full HP, full potion belt, full prepared. Actually really like these for ensuring we don't get card choked against the heart. And full confidence against this boss. Might discard some shoots here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Ooh, nice. Both of those to block 2 of the 3 debuffs. Only becoming frail. Still leaves us somewhat exposed to this attack. And I think we actually just block this normal-like. I think this is the second Coffee Dripper attempt, Black Condor. Second sounds right. You know, maybe I will use Piercing Wail after all. Okay, here's Malaise. What I want is to be able to remove both artifacts next turn. Oh, that works too. Yeah, that'll do it. Thanks, Dead Branch. That'll do it. Completely counter that. The next one will also be stopped by the... Jeez. By the other Malays. Looking good here. Damage riddle with holes. Actually capping on that turn. Right. Speed of death is now 3. Alright, attack potion. What do you got? Just an eviscerate. That ain't too bad. GG, everyone. GG. Mark another one off the list. 5 more to go. GG. GG, everyone. GG. Seeming increasingly likely that Ironclad is going to be the last man standing here. And increasingly likely that Busted Crown will be the last relic standing. Only 2 non-class relics left, and one of them is the Busted Crown, which I think is probably one of the least surprising things that could be. I think so, Azot. There's quite a few things that can make the crown a lot more achievable, and it's even possible for a crown run to look easy, if the start is strong enough. We had one attempt with the Mark of Pain, but it didn't get that far. I'm very excited for Defect here. This could be the Nuclear Battery again, or it's a Busted Crown, or Fusion Hammer. Those are the only 3 options. Let's go. It is, in fact, a crown. Let's go. Crown, of course, gives us less options at card rewards, which is the big scary. But the additional energy each turn is pretty reasonable. I tend to think an early shop is somewhat important for a crown run. I think I'm going to go for this mid-act shop, though. Get a little bit more money this time. Defect has definitely gotten the crown a little disproportionately. I think just random luck of the draw to make that happen. E60. That sounds about right, Brawlers, for the Watcher. Watcher, definitely one of our best hopes for getting the Busted Crown win. Not quite. Oof. Probably the worst defect coming to be offered. Recursion does nothing if you have no orb in your front slot, which is our starting position during combats. close. This Streamline will be pretty good damage for our early elites. I'm quite happy with that as our first card, by the way. And I'm extremely happy with the Cold Snap, too. It's an attack that channels a Frost Orb, a perfect start. I think this deck is going to be able to fight some elites. Pretty easy first hard pool combat as well. Streamline range. Two. And a Sweeping Beam is just fine as well, offering a little bit of AoE, as well as drawing us a card. I'm not going to say no. That'll help against sentries. That's also our best upgrade, probably. +3 to every enemy, although the Streamline upgrade is really good too. Beam will help make our hard pool combats a little bit easier. Let's keep taking combats. Getting more money, more potion chance, more stuff. Good job, Streamline. Saving me a few hit points there. Yeah, exactly. It's certainly possible to have a worse start without the crowd. That is definitely a thing. Okay, good potion. Another recursion. Oof. Do not want those. No, thank you. Alright, beam upgrade or streamline upgrade? I'm going to trust in the beam upgrade. I think upgrading your AoE cards is a very good first priority. Okay. Any beamers? Probably not worth using the Essence of Steel. It was worth using the Essence of Steel. Well, dang it. Random card generation seems great with the Busted Crown. White Noise gives us a random power, which could be really, really useful. It could be terrible, but I don't exactly have a lot of choice in the matter, so I'm going to choose to trust it. Hiya! Hello, Thief. Is this a double potions kind of situation? Feels like it might as well be. Maybe I was meant to keep the regen potion. Use them both. Wow. Well, that was foolish. The good news is, I guess I didn't draw those cards, so... Aha. Free Echo form every time. This one hit point. Otherwise, I would have just doubled the streamline. That's a pretty bad mob bank. Another unupgraded beam. If I was fighting Slime Boss, I would take this. Or if I had an Nunchaku, I would have also taken it. Hypothetically speaking, of course. White Noise upgrades to free, which is pretty nice, but I think we should probably get this Streamline upgraded for the +5, giving us the front-loaded damage to kill stuff in Act 2. Suppose we could theoretically avoid this store and harvest lots of money with the mob bank. And then maybe go to 2 stores Act 2? Are we able to beat Hexaghost currently? I think so. You know what? Let's try it. Let's avoid shops for the moment with the mob bank. I think we have the capability of beating up a ghost. Especially if we get a random Wraith Echo Form again. So close. Okay, Flex Potion will help. Steam Barrier, not as much. It's a reasonably useful card. I'll pick one up. See? It's always a free Echo Farm. Every time. Easy peasy. Okay, well I said I would take the other one with a Sweeping Beam. I guess I'm gonna eat my words and do that. Take an event? No, we'll upgrade the second beam. Infinite beams! Nice timing. Buffer? Just the block cards. Cool. Okay, 21 is a good number for Hexaghost. Vajra will also help a bit, giving us +1 strength and making our Act 2 very reasonable with these double sweeping beams. We just have to be able to beat Hexaghost. Get one more damage upgrade, either the Zap, so that we can consistently play it, or upgrade the Cold Snap. Aggregate does not help in this Hexaghost fight, so we're going to be skipping it. I think I'll upgrade the Cold Snap. Also does 10 damage now. Okay, Streamline turn 1 feels pretty okay. We get to play 4 attacks this turn, so I'm going to make this my Flex Potion turn. Wow, that's a hell of a turn 1. What are you? Ha! Every time. 3 creative AIs in a row. Nice. Easy. Of course, we don't actually win until the creative AI makes something useful, so please hold your applause. Okay, that's good. I don't think I deliberately underblock here. Okay, that officially counts as good. Congratulations, White Noise, you did it! Maybe. Ouch! Looking good here, though. GG. GG. Offered a multicast, evoke the next orb X times. We don't have particularly good orb generation, though. And it would only be... With no focus, it's also only 8 damage or 5 block per X. Wouldn't call that a particularly amazing find here. I do think, however, that we're very well equipped for Act 2 with our very powerful attack spam. We should be able to clobber the hallway combats at least, even if our block is a little bit short here. Is it necessary to speculate into this anyways? No. I don't think so. Now, a Snecko Eye, that can definitely change our fate a lot here. Letting us draw 7 cards per turn, plus confusion. Although Snecko Busted Crown is real tough. Could go for extra relics with a Calling Bell. I think what's going to make this Snecko Eye potentially work is the fact that we have 500 gold in a mob bank. I'm going to take it. So we'll draw 7 cards per turn at random cost. I do get the opportunity to go to merchants before everything gets ruined. I think we should go to an early one, potentially going to 2. But we need to fix the deck immediately. It's got some things that are good about it, but a lot of our hands are going to be real stanky. Oh, dude, so close! Dang it. Gonna be taking an unupgraded barrage or unupgraded apparitions. But I'm starting to like what I see here. Glacier is that big blonk, generating a lot of orb slots, generating a lot of frost orbs, excuse me, for cheap. We definitely want hologram to get something back out of the discard pile at the current price. Love the bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1. Love a card removal. Love the capacitor. Love the full heal too. Tough pick here. I really do value that heal a lot. Go up to 78 from 45. That's 23 hit points? No, 33 hit points. Discovery is pretty good too. Can I do... I have so much money I can do almost everything here. Definitely these. Like this. And that. Okay, and then the last thing we can't do is afford the removal. .br, thank you so much for 3 months. That prime sub. Trust me, the bag of prep is heckin' good with the already bonus draw of the Snecko Eye, for sure. Why hologram better there than removal? Because the hologram allows you to retrieve a card at its current cost. So we can see whatever card in the discard pile is 0 cost and play that again, basically. Very potent. I think with no potions, I'm not going to tangle with an elite just yet. Because we could have some really awkward turns here. Triple Boop, thank you so much for the 9 months of support. 9 months of booping. So here, for example, hologram allows us to get back a guaranteed 0 cost Hold Snap if we want it. It seems to be my best option, unfortunately. Really close to having lethal here, but we don't. Duplication potion is definitely good. Upgrading holograms so that we can use it multiple times, potentially as part of a hologram infinite, is also quite essential. Note that Streamline gets cheaper than the current cost when it's in the discard pile, so if it's 1 cost and we play it, then the version in the discard pile becomes 0 cost. There's a good turn. Easy. Of course, it won't be cheaper every time we draw it. It gets re-randomized. It's only for the purposes of retrieving it from the discard pile with hologram that the discount actually applies. Upgraded Beam Cell for more attack damage? Yeah. I like it. Get a lot. Face traders here. If we take the compensation, that gives us enough money to afford a removal at this store. Or perhaps something else. All for One would have been good. Another hologram is also exceptional. Not sure about Blood for Blood, Fuga. I'd believe that it could be different because Blood for Blood is weird. Blood for Blood is just weird. With Nunchaku and Vajra, I want to believe that Strike is a worse card, or is a better card than Zap is. So let's go second hologram and Zap removal. Really can't have too many copies of hologram in a Snecko Deco. And we're starting to see why that is so good, right? Look at this. $21. Any beamers? Could have done more. Energy is energy positive some percentage of the time. Half of the time. If it's 0 or 1 cost, it gains energy. If it's 2 or 3 cost, it doesn't. That'll change if we get more energy. Which we would definitely like. We would definitely want to go to 5 energy. Here's where we get the calipers. I believe. Low, streamline. Can't play the glacier if I do that. Maybe Duke Pot the hologram. Scaling solution, find more holograms? It's a valid way to get there, truthfully. It would work. Probably. Also go Sweeping Beam, Glacier, Explosive Potion. It doesn't even save that many more hit points. It's 11 versus 5. Let's see what this draws, I guess. Oh, okay, good. Well, in that case... yeah. In that case, I don't need to play Glacier, because we can hologram that defend now. Easy. The boot won't do much, but machine learning will draw more cards every turn. That will do much. We'll pick up a machine learning. Ouch. I see. Still figuring out the whole blocking thing. Good value. Yeah, one more. One more with feeling. There are 10 damage to all enemies after all. Glacier upgrade feels like it helps with the block situation quite a bit. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. This is going to be a very tough fight to block the Hyper Beam of. Maybe resting is merited. Go ahead and do that. That way our survive Hyper Beam plan is have 65 HP. In case we don't get like a hologram infinite or something on that turn. Chain about streamline there. Oh, we're here. Unfortunately, without calipers or letter opener or panache or anything, this doesn't actually do anything for us. But this is something that we can do. If we ever have 2 zero-cost holograms. We do not scale up very much. It's gonna be a tough fight. Okay, this will help. Keep that steam barrier in this enemy's hand for the moment. And use it on this turn. Okay, Glacier next turn is perfect. Do not play the Sweeping Beam. Yeah, can play the Glacier 2 times. That should be plenty of luck here. And to imagine that I rested. Exactsies. Although we're far from done, so there is that. Hyper Beam number 2. Hyper Beam number dead. EG. I will definitely take a focus option. Bias Cognition gives us 4 focus, and then losing 1 at the start of each turn. So it's a temporary focus up for a long-term focus down, but there are ways to keep that focus permanently. Is this a Runic Dome kind of deck? Ooh. Runic Dome's tough with the Snecko Eye. We have to make choices about what to play. Don't want to take the Velvet Joker. That, of course, shuts down too many things that we can do. The Black Star. Extra relics from elites. This is a tough selection overall. I think I will go with the additional energy from the dome. But, I don't know. Nice Mervunacium. I give that same joke with Ford Fusion as the answer earlier today. I think Black Star definitely not with the green key unaccounted for, too. I want to make sure we roll into shops with enough money to actually afford the shop relic. Unfortunately, we're not going to a shop this act, so... Unless it's an event shop, which would be appreciated, probably. Up this way. Oh, that command is way... Hold on. Let's delete that. Last lost command, you are no more. Well, that's annoying. Let's do it this way. This can tell us if an enemy is attacking, even if we don't choose to play it. I'm actually going to pick that up. Yeah. Sorry, what I did was actually deactivated the command so it still existed, but wasn't enabled. Got it. You got it. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayals, Neko-ai. Shouldn't be surprised. That would be not quite a kill. Fourth beam? Ow. You are rude. Occurs to me that there was a downside to removing our zap. After all. Making spikers more complicated. Ollie's Mirror. Not the shop relic we were hoping for, of course. We could take a second copy of White Noise and hope to lean into that. Be surprised at how good that could be. Blizzard is not completely awful, with 2 holograms and a glacier. We still have all the starter cards, though. Could mirror our Biased. Could mirror a hologram. Could mirror the glacier. Not sure of any of these cards that want to get duplicated. Dunk a strike here. Triumph. Okay, hopefully the 3 sweeping beams can make this fight a bit more manageable for us. It's like with the plus strength, they're going to be pretty good. At least I can hollow the zero-cost hollow. Still probably my best card. Take a bit of a chonking. It's all good though. Okay, Go for the Eyes says Repto's attacking this turn. It's good news. You don't actually need to play the Go for the Eyes to get that information, which is super cool. T-set helps a bit. Consume. I really wish I'd bought that capacitor earlier. I'm not going to turn down any source of permanent focus, though. Nor will I turn down the kunai. Spot weakness does not provide the same information by glowing. You'd think it would, but it does not. It does not. Not sure why. Okay, that's good with Consume at least. Although I can't get them both upgraded, we should really just start taking whatever scaling cards we can find, I think. Max Health Nemesis with Runic Dome is very scary. So I have no idea if we're being attacked for 1 million or 0 or 0 million. Good. Snecko is really trying to kill me. So is the Nemesis. Wow. Conspiring. This is not good. Oh my god. Oof. Well. So this is terrifying. And I would like to leave this fight now. Ha! Got him. I'm sure glad that I already recalled, so we can rest before the bosses if we get there. Big if. Unfortunately, very big if. Randomly attack for either 30 or 5 on this turn. Looks like it's going to have to be 5 or we die, maybe? Let's see what you can do. Wait, never mind. I have infinite block. Ignore me. Okay, that'll be a full block. Problem is I'm not really doing any damage other than playing Streamline over and over again, and that's not going to be enough here for the late game. Dang it. Just... dang it. Guess there's always kunai scaling. Completely lost track of how much damage is headed our way, but it looks like it sure might be lethal to us. It was! GG. GG. Just couldn't quite get the damage package together for the late game here. And I'm not ultimately surprised. Still, I'm pleased that our Busted Crown runs are so consistently getting to Act 3, where we do start to feel the collective weight of all of those lost card options. It's a tough relic. A tough relic. GG. Alright, folks, I personally am starving, so I'm gonna go get dinner here. But it's been another lovely run of streams. We're able to get 2 more relics off the list, the Velvet Choker and the Coffee Dripper. Next couple of days are going to be a tough one. If you're looking for more Busted Crown runs, well, fear not, we're going to have to do more until we get some successes. Overall, Killer Penguin, I would say my win percentage at the end of this challenge will definitely be lower than normal, because I have to retry situations where I lose, and I don't have to retry the relics where I win on the first try, so it's gonna, you know, the harder relics are gonna be disproportionately represented in the sample set, essentially. But I think overall we'll be, maybe other than the Busted Crown runs, we'll still have a pretty good rate overall. And if you think I'm going to let Watcher take the crown and then not do it with the other characters, you're sorely mistaken. Alright folks, that is going to be it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Until then, toodaloo, everybody.